Yes. Good morning, Toffee. Root beer. Hello, hello, hello. This thing's driving me nuts. I cannot find where it's leaking externally. It's got to be getting air from somewhere else. She's driving me nuts. She's driving me nuts. Guten Morgen. She's leaking like crazy too. I checked the rear main. That wasn't leaking, so that's good. It's very good. But I'm like, out of vacuum lines is one of my problems. Well, thank you, Mr. Mark Anderson. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I appreciate that. I am also enjoying it. Can't complain. Just getting tweets out and stuff. So I thought about something that my wife kind of gave me the idea last night for ways to make it a little easier for me to edit this long ass video in the future, which is I need to basically make an overlay for when I'm not doing anything. So that way when I go scrubbing through it, I can see where the content end ends and the waiting for stuff begins. Like waiting for approvals, waiting for this, that, the other thing. So I'm gonna probably make a scene that will work for that. But I think I've done pretty okay in the past 3 videos of making it better as to what, cutting out the fat, so to speak. Yeah, they're gonna get it replaced. I'm gonna be doing that today. It's just the part couldn't be here till today, so they're like, well, on the schedule for tomorrow. This one's driving me nuts. The long-term fuel trim is only at like 6%, and the short-term is, going back and forth between 0. which should be fine, but it keeps throwing a code for leak and air intake system, which doesn't make any sense, and it's bugging me. Nor can I find where it is coming from. Although I have a thought, and I have a feeling it might be this gasket on this oil cap. But it feels okay. What? I don't know if I'm talking loud enough. Let me see if my filters are high enough. Yeah? Is that any better? I mean, if I talk louder, of course, it's going to be better. It's early, it's quiet. So, I need to get better microphones, honestly. These things are only so good. Trying to clean off some of this nastiness. Of course, I'm going to make it smoke now. But what else is new? How are you guys this morning? I hope you are doing well. I'm doing fine other than this frustration. This frustration. Pesky vacuums. Pesky, pesky vacuums. Good morning, Mr. Eric. Mr. Tom Eric. What you waiting for? Oh. Noah's keeping you up, huh? Like everything is intact. And the long-term fuel trim isn't above 6%, and usually it's only supposed to trigger the light at 10. But it's still throwing a lean code, and doesn't make no damn sense. Nor can I find any leaks to justify that issue. All right, check it over one more time. Other than that, my only option is wait till it gets worse so I can find it. However, there was a thing I was reading about where they said you might have to get it programmed. Also, I just want to bring this to your attention. I learned something new today, and I love it. Advanced measuring values. So, you can save and load these things. So I can load selection from file, fuel trims, and bingo bango right there. The thing that I'm confused about is this long-term adaptation of mixture isn't the fuel trim. This is the fuel trim, 6.28%, which is within spec. Spec is like plus or minus 10. You can't see anything because I don't have it pulled up. Look at there. And then the short-term fuel trim, I believe, is the short-term adaptation, but I can't find a short-term fuel trim. It doesn't exist. Only thing I can really go after is this fuel pressure regulator bad, or fuel pressure sensor. But it doesn't matter where I spray. I don't get any.
Need you to pull the facade up and check the coolant before it goes out.
You just want to pull it up here and I'll pop the hood real quick?
Gotcha.
Do what?
Spray around the new valve.
Oh yeah. But it's just holding steady. It's holding steady. Around the new valve. In the new valve. Maybe the intercooler's got a hole in it. I just can't find it. You guys see it drop? Intercooler's not very big. Nope. I don't know. At this point, like I said, I don't know. You can try anything. What's the level look like? You didn't even open the hood. Oh God. Touch low. We need to hurry up and fix the damn Passat. That moment when you realize that you drove a car 2 hours on a trip and it's leaking coolant. Once you get back, you're like, well, that was close. All right, I've topped it up. Now it brought the long-term fuel trim even better. Of course, probably because it's getting warm. So something's sealing up. Well, at this point I'm never going to find it, so either that or I fixed it. At the moment, fuel trims are great. But if I go check, is it going to still say leak and air intake system? Yep, leak and air intake system. P2279. We put that in, say, like Identifix, P2279. No information. It does bring up the generic codes. 2271, 229, 2293, 2279, math, throttle position correlation, positive crankcase ventilation rationality, survey of the lambda controller in the defined measurement with window. threshold of defective system greater than 1.45, I presume volts, plus or minus, and ratio of the system defective during the measurement window to the whole duration of the measurement window. Time after engine start greater than 60 seconds, engine load 40%, mass airflow, engine coolant temp, blah blah blah. Check for air leaks visually between the MAF and the throttle body. Oil fill cap not seated or oil dipstick not seated in tube. Also, any engine gaskets that can cause additional air to enter the crankcase can set this fault. If a vacuum leak or crankcase seal is at cause, the idle may be rough or unstable. Wait a minute, I have the chat, but I can't type. Interesting. Oh, did I tell you guys already? Good morning, 2foot2. OBS just came out with an update that integrated YouTube into OBS streaming better. I can log into my account and it will pull up chat and it'll help. I can manage the broadcasts from OBS now. The things I just learned how to do, I don't have to learn how to do anymore because OBS just came out with an update. Hooray! All right. I'm gonna have to give this back to this lady and we're gonna have to learn more, I guess. There's no reason to keep the car at the moment. It drives fine. It's just got that pesky little code. So I'm gonna have to write myself a note on basically do more research as to what it could be. I saw some comments about checking the turbo seals, and I was... So sometimes when you're reading people's suggestions and stuff like that, when they say check the turbo seals, it'd be like, in what way do you mean? Like take apart the turbo and find out if they're bad? Or like, can I spray something? Or is there a way I can visually check it without having to take the whole damn thing apart? I don't know. I'm gonna go pull this up front. Fuel injector seals could cause it. I mean, there's so many seals that it could be that I can't account for, and it's very frustrating. I did check the rear main, and that was the, like, you know, one of the big ones I was concerned about. And also, as you guys saw in the thing there, was like, it's doing fine. But yeah, the rear main was fine. I sprayed brake cleaner or carb cleaner up the transmission to try and, you know, see if the rear main was having an issue, and it didn't tickle the fuel trims, so I can only go with that was not the case. Yeah. If you're unaware, they basically glue the rear main in. It's not any kind of decent seal. It's just a metal plate with a gasket glued to it. So rips off pretty easy. Yep. It wouldn't be a stuck PCV. This usually has like torn diaphragms or something. So the other thing I looked into, or I saw, was that apparently there's updated programming for like weak ring compression or something like that, where I guess you're getting a different pressure in the engine, and so you gotta update the ECU to accommodate that, which makes me kind of go, you think maybe it's a little too sensitive if that's the case? All right, let me go pull it up front real quick. We got more stuff to do. Good morning, Alan. Alright, I'm gonna pull this thing over. This has got a check engine light on. And I bet you more vacuum leaks. Because if it's a if it's a Volkswagen without a vacuum leak, it's not a Volkswagen. It's some sort of imposter. Over to the bay with the lift. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I have like 1 car length of space behind me, so that's why I gotta do like 3-point turns to get in here. But the main complaint is the check engine light's on. Why, thank you, Mr. Allen, for the 39 whatever money that is. You still haven't told us, and it's disappointing. I am disappointed. All right. Here we are. Don't have a license plate. Need to add that in first so we can make sure we have the right car pulled up. 9546. And search. And found. And confirm. And save. And pull the VIN. Don't need the VIN. Need the description. Because that's what I'm putting up here. Boink. Check engine light on. Look into it. The gross British pound, is that what it stands for? Sounds like I could hear hissing when I pulled it in. Because I kind of glanced at it a little bit this morning. At least they came with the engine cover pre-removed, so that's nice. Let's find out. Is it Indian money? I guess we'll just do an auto scan real quick. So like, how much money does that translate to in USD? All right, it's gonna run an auto scan. You guys can watch its progress here. Not there, there. Check DTCs and ETC, or in CEL, or engine ECM, there we go. Hopefully, I need to make short today. What? No. A foreign currency stronger than the USD? I forgot what I just said. Holy crap. It's one of those mornings. Alright, engine. Fuel pressure drop between turbo and throttle valve. Check diverter valve. Angle sensor 2 for throttle, implausible signal. Throttle position sensor, implausible signal. System 2 lean. Fuel pressure sensor malfunction. Jeez Louise. Misfires. Cam position sensor, implausible signal. Check ECMs, check ECM. Circuit control for tank flap, of course. Alright, so it's mostly in the ECM. Well then, let's go to the ECM. Yeah. Are they all intermittent? Copy them codes. Put them right, yo. Yeah, of course they're all intermittent. The fuel pressure sensor one's not intermittent, but everything else is. And it's also defined by the fact that the short-term fuel trim and long-term fuel trim are fine at the moment. Hey, it starts without you having to step on the brake. That's a win for me. I hear that though. I hear a hissing. You guys hear that high pitch? I don't know if it'll be picked up by the microphone. But I hear like a really high pitch. It's kind of annoying. Oh, you guys are looking at the wrong thing. There we go. I'm gonna wait for it to kick on. Oh, I walk into rooms all the time and forget why I went into the room. I was listening to it earlier, and it's like right here. Except this doesn't sound like it's right there this time. It's just determined to drive me nuts. So tired of looking for vacuum leaks on these damn engines. Yeah, it's right there. There's like some sort of hole. I'm waiting for the fuel trims to start, the short term to like kick on for it to warm up enough to go into closed loop, and then I'm gonna spray that spot. Because I bet you it's gonna, which this one, it would require a crankcase or a oil separator valve, because it is where I'm hearing that noise right now is right there. It's like right in that valley. So I can't tell if cracked. It might be, it might not be. But like, it's not, doesn't have a crazy amount of vacuum on the engine. Still hasn't kicked that on yet. Let that do a thing. I like the fact that my light can magnet to the base of my camera stand, so it can be a portable light and I don't have to hold it. I don't know how to field that question there, last DC. Oh, there it is. There's the long-term, short-term fuel trim. Now let's see. Is that driving it down? Nope. Not, did I get a spot? I gotta bring up the actual window. I can't see it in the screen. God, I hear that squealing, but I can't quite nail it down. That made a difference. Let's check our least favorite spot, the rear main seal. Although I stopped hearing the high-pitched squeal. Least favorite because I hate it for the customer kind of thing. Not because I have a problem fixing it. I don't mind it, but good. Oh, there was another spot I wanted to see. Okay, I was checking the top of the upper cam seal, upper timing chain seal. There we go. Gasket, cover, thing. Blech. Hargle, blargle, blargle. Now let's see if this drives it down. Kinda, not really. So that's good. And not good. What are you guys getting all angry about? It's not great, it's not bad. I seem to have the most effect if I spray it into that transmission. It's just not reacting fast enough, so either A, it's taking its sweet time to get there, or B, it's not it. not it, man. You check the spare. See, one, if there is a spare and if it's got a TPMS sensor and find the dead sensor. Oh. He doesn't like you now. I still hear that just high-pitched squeal. I'm gonna go nuts today. That's all there is to it. I just want to do that radiator. That should be pretty straightforward. Either it's leaking or it's not. God, that noise is right here. Sounds like a massive vacuum leak. Or a hissing. All right, you know what we're gonna do? Since we've gotten pretty good at this, we're gonna take off that, we're gonna pop off this cover. Thank you for that root beer, I appreciate it. I didn't know what I would do if I didn't have that information. All right, so as you can see, we have a 2009 Volkswagen Tiguan 2-liter. We have all these codes in the engine. Its long-term fuel trim is about 6.5%. The short-term was staying pretty high. It was staying between 12 and 9 and 15%. It started coming down as the engine warmed up. There was just a massive squealing noise coming from somewhere around this area. I think it's this diaphragm. So I'm gonna check the diaphragm because we can pop it apart. But if you guys want to play along, this is what we're doing. For anybody watching, if you're curious, I currently am streaming this on YouTube. This is me just starting to try and make my video for the day, something that we can all get along and have fun with. And I hope if you enjoy this content, you will consider subbing / coming by the live stream Monday through Friday. About 9 a.m. Ooh, this thing's so thin. Although I don't see any tears. So that's right out. I don't want to make a tear though either. I want to wipe that off. I don't know why it's so. I mean, it's probably like this because I was just spraying. Oh, this is the front side of it, so it's the oil separating part. I'm still not exactly sure how this works, so if any of you guys on YouTube happen to, if you know somebody who's got a video on it or anything useful, then I would love to hear it or love to watch it. Might have a breakdown of this. So, check this diaphragm, no luck. Move this off the screen for now. You got plenty of time looking at that. If you want to go back, you can always just go back in the VOD and look at it. So that seems okay. Maybe just reseating it will help. Seems a little more loose than it used to be, but hey, moist. I love the word moist. I don't see any cracks or anything like that. It's just got this really high-pitched whistle. Not the rear main. It's not any of the gaskets I can find thus far. We've been spraying it for a while. Will the noise come back? Yep. So if you want me to demonstrate what I mean by where it's coming from, have a listen. It's very frustrating because it's so high pitched I can't tell where it's coming from. Did you guys have any input on where I was just moving the microphone around? Have you heard anything specific? Because if I spray up here, nothing changes. Let's go back to the engine fuel trims. See, now it's going to drive me nuts because the engine's warmed up enough it stopped leaking. Either that or I sprayed it, right? It's what I'm coming to the conclusion of is I might just have to smoke the intake, or the either the intake or the. We got a smoke machine, so I swear when I shoot it, it sounds different over here. Did that have a significant effect that time? Seemed to. Problem is I can't tell if I'm just tickling it when it's actually doing that thing. So we're going to let it run for a second, see if that fuel trim comes back up and stops pulling away fuel, which is nice. It's staying mostly on the negative side, though. Yeah, I would expect a pretty big change. That high-pitched squealing is just frustrating. All right, now we're back up into the positives. Is it going to drop back down to the negatives? I'm going to spray it now. I'm making sure the car's not listening to me and paying attention. Now it seems to be mostly on in the middle, kind of like 2 to positive. Yeah. But the long-term adaptation hasn't changed, so it hasn't really, unless it's changed on the 0.0 something number that's not being shown in the percentage. But see, now if I sprayed it, I'd be like, look, it's there, we found it. But no, I didn't spray it yet. All right, I'm gonna go get a damn smoke machine. I'm tired of this crap. Maybe that'll help us do a better job. Oh, you could hear the pitch change too when it lost its vacuum. Rattle, 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 rattle. Rabble, rabble, rabble. One smoke machine. Ouch. One smoke machine. Thank God this has got a hood prop and not something else. So let's hook up the smoke machine, which is hanging from the thing there. Oh Jesus, who tightened this thing so much they kinked the hose? Come on, guys. Like seriously. The hose is like kinked up as hell. Not the good kind of kinked either. The bad kind of kinked. I don't know if they've written plus enough times. Something tells me somebody jumped this backwards at some point. Now I need an air hose. I am fluent in over 6 million forms of communication. Alright, there's that. Now the question is, where do I want to stuff it? I really kind of want to put it in here. Well, we can test the intake first, I guess. Should stay in there pretty well. So let's go ahead and get her smoking. There we are, a little smoke. Hopefully that'll stay sealed. If it leaks around the edge of this, yeah, who cares? Let's let that fill up the intake for a minute. Jeffrey, I stream for the first half, then I cut the video, and then I stream again for the second half, while it's taking like a 2-minute break in between, because that way I can edit the video later and take out the non-essential crap. I just gross edit it, like, it looks like I didn't do anything here for 5 minutes, or I was up front talking to the front end or something like that. And so you do that. I mean, theoretically, I need to up the pressure. If it is leaking, it's not leaking fast. So yes, if you were watching right now, at some point around lunchtime, I cut the live stream and then start the afternoon live stream. I guess I start calling it morning and afternoon. Possibly. We'll let it run for a little bit. See if we can't get some smoke to do anything. Hey, buddy. How are you?
What car is that?
That is the Tiguan with a check engine light. Yeah. Well, we got it coming out of here. So it's making it through the entire crankcase. Trying to see if it'll leak up here, but it doesn't appear to be. It's just coming out of there, which obviously is expected. We can get a cap and put a cap on it, and that should seal it up for the moment. Is this too big? Might be too big. Oh, no. Oh. Not too big. Now we got it coming out of the intake. Yeah, right there. Still not perfectly sealed here, though. Unless that's our leak. Oop, I'm all wrapped up. I mean, it's coming out of the intake part. It's going all the way through the entire system. So we know it's through the entire system. Let's go look under it, see if we can get any. Move out of the way, cord. I hate you for that. Nothing leaking back here by the turbo. Although this is my next suspect that I'm going to check too. But I don't see nothing in the intercooler. Is there? I don't see anything. I don't see anything down here. Back down we go. I don't know how much a Tiguan runs. You know how much a Tiguan runs, Noah? That was like 35 to 45K. Did you check that spare?
Nah, there's no ID for the spare.
Oh, okay.
I just can't get this thing to read it.
It doesn't want to read that one?
And it's duplicating it with that one.
Oh. No, it does. He's trying to ping all the stuff. I mean, it's two of the same tool. Nothing coming out of the rear main or anything either. Although this thing does need a flange at the end of the head. I just saw that. So that's nice. I don't see any leaks. At least nothing big enough to, it has to be a leak on the vacuum side then. Like, it pulls a leak into existence. Possibly. But I mean, we just smoked the whole darn intake, and it's sealed up tighter than a drum. So it's either leaking internally, like between one side and the other. So this is how you wrap this up. Nice and gently. Don't kink the hoses. Leave the hose nice and round. Leave a little excess, if you will. And then put it up here. Strap it down to there. And bingo bango, you have a nicely tidied rig. Well, let me go put this back. I was hoping for better results. Oh, goodness.
This one does something the other one don't do.
What's that?
Like after you ping them all, you can check sensor status, and it tells you that the battery's okay
Cool.
and pressures. It puts it all in a screenshot so you can
Yeah.
see it all. I think the other one does it too on the same thing.
Now I've checked the right rear first just to see, and it's reading as if the front left sensor.
So we got duplicate.
Somehow.
They got duplicate somethings on there. Duplicate somethings.
I don't even know how to. But I never messed with this side. That's what I'm saying.
I still want to know what that bloody noise is. All right. Let's check that. It's got the pressure drop between turbo and DV and blah blah blah, which is another code that is usually indicative of the crap. Basically, the turbo diverter valve, the turbocharger recirculation valve, which is N249, I think. I could try and be all technical and be all fancy and tell you all that stuff, or I can say that, based off one of the codes, that thing's a problem, or possibly a problem, which is that diverter valve we showed you right there. This. So it looks original and also looks quite old, but we're gonna take that off. Is there a production date on it? Can't tell. Can't see it. We can take it off. It's 3 5mm Allens, and we'll have it off. So let me go grab that tool and whip it out of there. Unfortunately, the engine is now hot. Sorry, which is a lovely thing. Oh, you guys are crooked. I mean, it seems okay. It's not leaking really bad, which is a good thing. It's only got like 136,000 miles on it. One bolt. One hot bolt. I have not. I'm not very good at that TPMS tool. Bolt number 2. One more bolt, and we will have it in our hand. And that's what we want. After, of course, I unplug it real quick. There. baby. Oh, there we go. Ah, it's leaking oil on me. That's not good. Holy mackerel, this thing's oily. And it's also the old style, it's not the newer updated one. Oh, ring stayed on there. That's what my deal is. So, this is the old style diverter valve. The ones that are newer come with a big old mushroom looking thing. So what we want to do is we want to pop it apart and check this diaphragm. And surprisingly, it's intact. I don't see any tears in it, which is good. But it's surprising. I was expecting to find it torn. Can't remember the last time I pulled one of these apart and they were intact. Try and get off my dirty fingers. So theoretically, that's not the problem either. It's not ideal. There is an updated version of this. I don't know if the updated version also includes like updates to programming or how it operates. I just know that there is an updated part. Seal around that looks okay. Thank you, Jeffrey. Although there is a bit of oil in here, which is not good, which means the oil's been penetrating through it, which is a known problem. Yeah, the connector's oily too. So if it's not leaking because it's torn, it's leaking because it's leaking oil through it. Clean off the connector. You'd really want to replace it just for that, but I'd rather let it roll for the moment and make sure we get everything else working. Yes, if you are enjoying the stream, please do consider hitting the subscribe button, etc. Helps me out, algorithmic and stuff. Because I just want to be able to reach more people, have more fun conversations about how to fix things properly. And if you're a Volkswagen dealer tech and you got some insight into this, I would greatly appreciate that, because these things have been driving me nuts the past couple days. But I don't know if the dealer guys work on these things anymore. Wouldn't surprise me if they didn't. You know, they're like, yep, too old, don't do it. All right, cleaned out the connector a little more. And don't worry, at some point, I will do that one thing that you've been yelling at the screen for 5 minutes now, and it will fix this car, and you will be 100% correct at what was wrong. I guarantee it. It's the kind of joke I make about people watching other people fix things. Everybody knows what's wrong. I just won't get it done because I'm not looking at the right spot, or I'm not doing this thing or that thing. Of course, that's the only possible cause, etc., etc. Well, at least it's good to hear the kids playing outside. Jeffrey, I can get sub money on YouTube. There is a membership, as they call it. Speaking of which, how much should I charge for that, chat? I was thinking something very cheap. But that's because I constantly undersell my value. Come on, there we go. Are you serious? Yes, you can hit the thumbs up button if you wish. Alan being a bit of a jerk, telling me I have to say it. There. Alright, we're reinstalled. So, as you can see there, we got that, all the bolts bolted back down. Now we can just, oh, this thing's got like sealer around it? What the heck? Oh, because he broke the tab. Alright, well, that's a thing. So we basically glued it in. We're gonna wrap some safety wire around it, and that'll help it stay up. But the whole perk is not being on Twitch, and they don't have to spend quite that much money.
John,
Yo.
stop coming down. Everything I need to know.
No. It's pretty, you're gonna have to cut that and release that. This, you probably won't be able to get off until you're actually lifting off the valve cover, and then you'll have to like wiggle it out of there, because this is like a solid line. The manual will tell you to take it off at the other end to take it off, but I never do that.
All right.
So other than taking off all the bolts and these two, that's the biggest pain in the butt.
And these hoses, because this will come with it, right?
You can do that, or you can just take this whole little assembly off and, you know, get it out of your way if you want to. Doesn't really matter. Whatever's easier.
This little rubber.
Yeah, the rubbers are all marred up.
Is that okay?
I mean, if we can get a new gasket for that, it would be great, but I never have had success with that in the past. Well, yes. Because Jeffrey is very wise. Right, safety wire, that's what I was going to get. Where is my safety wire? There's a little bit. A little roll. Trying to take out a little bit without having to unroll the whole thing. There we go. So, in case you do need to hold some things together, this is a viable solution. Basically, it's just a tie wrap. Dropped it. safety wire, and so you can use that to wrap up a connector or something, and then so I'll like wrap it around the connector bottom and cinch it, wrap it, and then go around the body of the device. I'll show you in a second once I get it all wrapped up. Hopefully I left myself enough wire. Not a ton. Could have done this a little more smartly, but oh well. When in doubt, get excess. Come on. You can do it, Bobby. You can do it. There. I get it with a pair of pliers and twist it up. And then I'll show you what I did. Darn children out there making a ruckus. I need needle nose. Need a needle nose, and I need a second hand. That's what I really need. And I need something to magnet this to. There we go. Ish. That darn axle's so ringy. This is not fun. Not pretty, but it'll work. Could have done better. All right, here's what we're looking at. So I got the safety wire taut around it to pull the plug up into the connector here. So that way you can make sure it doesn't come loose. So I'm gonna do some more diagnosis and try and figure out where the heck this air leak's coming from. All right, stop that recording because it's pretty long as it is. Excellent, Dave, you're here. You can hit that thumbs up button. Right, Alan, you already hit that. I hate talking about it though. Now I'm nice and dirty. So the diverter valve's not bad. I wonder if it's losing connection in it. Maybe that nah, maybe. It's kind of bad. It's got oil in it, which isn't good. But maybe we fix that problem for a little bit. Pressure drop between turbo throttle, angle sensor for throttle, and throttle position sensor and plausible signal. Those are some other ones that we are going to have to consider. Do we have a good connection? Seems that way. The short answer is somebody has definitely been up in here. somebody's been in here messing with stuff because wires and stuff are not where they're supposed to be. Wires run in particular areas. I know where they run because I've taken so many of these bloody things apart. I guess we're gonna have to let's check the throttle. Let's do our tap test on the throttle. You know, our favorite tap test. Also, let's see how well this thing starts. Still got that high-pitched squeal I can hear, but I can't find what's causing it specifically, and it's nutty. Engine, throttle, throttle valve, sensor 1, sensor 2, 10.9 and 89.1. What?
This one came off like this.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I guess so. As long as it came off and didn't break. Doesn't matter to me how you get it off. If that works, that works.
Okay. I thought there was another gasket for the timing.
No, that's timing chains. If that's what it's got on it.
Right.
That's just
Yeah, just
hard as a
go ahead.
rock. Yeah, you're gonna have to pick it all out, and that's gonna be annoying. Hot. Oh, throttle. That's what we're doing. 10.2 and 89.9. Doesn't like being touched, does it? Seems I just have a bad throttle on this. That noise is gonna drive me nuts though, because I hear it, but I just can't bloody find it. It's just around that crankcase vent valve. That's all I can hear the screeching from. I hear it from right there. In that little gap right there. Although the throttle jumping up and around like that isn't particularly good either. I'm gonna graph that so I can look at it a little better. It's like it's fluctuating a little bit there. So it should inverse itself once we step on the throttle. I'm just popping it. We're gonna have to do this with the key or the engine not running. So turn off the engine, turn the key back on. Are you gonna pick back up? Or are you gonna lose signal? Nope, VCDS crashed. Fantastic. Love it. Love it, love it. That's all right, Jeffrey. You don't have to. Trying to go down as slow as I can. I don't see anything. I almost spelled a word. Well, right there. But it did the same at the bottom here too, so. Is there a voltage? Just throttle valve angle, sensor 1, step counter, alignment status. I don't think there's a voltage. Doesn't give you a direct voltage on here at least. It just gives you throttle valve angles. Oops. Like, this is every throttle ID you have. Oh, can't go past 12. All percentages. And I think these are the same ones. And that's just sensor 1 again. I don't see anything wrong with the throttle though, per se. This reeks of math in school, right? Fall frequency 5, 5, 5, 4 on fuel trim. All right, I got those codes copied. We're gonna peruse on Identifix real quick and see if there's anything that they all kind of have in common, because it's a lot of codes that seemingly they're kind of related but not specifically related, and it's very frustrating. So I gotta wash my hands because I'm filthy. Also, for breakfast this morning, I had an impromptu egg. Yes, ma'am.
I got a Q7 up front. I just need you to check the oil level and top it up as needed.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah. It's like I got hair in my mouth or something. So I just got like hair in my mouth or something. I gotta bring a Q7 in real quick. I really hate some problems on Volkswagens because their documentation is terrible. And that's the other problem, is they're all intermittent right now, so yay. Except for one, I think. Which was fuel trim bank 1 system 2 lean, P0171. Intermittent, every single one of the other ones are intermittent. Meaning they, oh, and the pressure drop between turbo and throttle valve, check DV, P1297 is also not intermittent. So I guess what we could look for is maybe anything wiring related that those all might share. Kind of on your thought there, Tom, like bad ground or something. Just a finicky ground possibly. Yep. Which, I don't know, do you blame? Well, yeah, turbo engines do definitely add to the complexity. All right, let me go up front and grab this Q7 that needs its oil level checked. This thing might actually have a dipstick. Grab a dirty rag. I don't know why the fog lights are on right now, but they are. It does! 3 liter supercharged. Because, you know, we don't have anything better to do than add more complexity to the engine, right? Could use a little bit. Are they going on a trip or something? Do we do the oil changes? We do. Cool. Just our 530 synthetic. Trying to grab a rag, it's not quite so messy. Probably something approximating a half quart. Or maybe about a quart. Jason is determined to make maximum mess with the blower. Give it a second to run down there. All the engine's nice and hot, so it shouldn't take too terribly long. Beautiful. Right where it needs to be. So like, quart-ish. It's hard to tell with this jug. I swear that first quart is like not actually a quart. Hey, hey, hey. Audis are the most refined in style and appearance. There we go. It is the ultimate German engineering. The Audi. You know, you push these things up through them and lock them in like that. So you push them up and then you work them around it like that. That holds all the bolts in and holds the gasket in.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure why we're doing this, but it's full. I don't know who took the cowling gasket down, but they did. Somebody did. Or it fell down. One of the two. Better. All right, well, that was that. It was just basically right at the just above the minimum mark. Was there a particular reason why we were doing this? oil light on. That's very different from check the oil level. When I played New World, when it was in beta, it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. Also, oil light is very vague and I don't like it. Check engine lights on, but I'm pretty sure these has a secondary air code in it, if I recall correctly. I hate it when we get vague instructions. Oil light on. Which one? What? Well, that's really big difference. If it's the red oil light that says it has no pressure, then we have a really big problem. If it's the yellow oil light that said it's at its min level, then I put in a little bit in it and we go down the road and everybody's happy. So, as long as you tell me which oil light, then great. I don't know. Getting frustrated with the people up front. Because our instructions are vague and indecisive. So, I'm just going to drive back up there and give them a vague answer. Nah, I'm just going to pull back up there and ask them. If they say it's something else, then I'll bring it back in. So, hold on a minute, let me go grab it, or bring it up front and tell them about it. Good morning, Stream Dad. I should get some water. I haven't been drinking any water yet this morning, and I need to. Just had coffee. Need to make sure to stay hydrated. Alright, we can't spend too much more time on this. I gotta get that radiator done in the other car. We might have to bump this one back a little bit. Or at least until we get the radiator done in the other car. Which I don't even know how hard that's gonna be. Never done one. So we'll be going on an excursion into the unknown. But for now, we're gonna come over here, have a sit in my chair, and look up a bunch of stuff. Alright. Mainly because I can sit in my chair. Alright. Back to where we were. New vehicle. Let's go ahead and pop this in there. So, let's see. Pressure drop between turbo and throttle valve. What is that? If you look up that one on, say, Identifix, what does it pull up? Intercooler. Although it does also have the crankcase purge pressure regulating valve, which is the oil separator, I believe. Check for vacuum leaks and false air into the system. Check the crankcase pressure regulating valve by the following. Gently pull on the valve up and down and listen for a change in the engine noise or performance. Remove the valve and inspect the guide pin of the check valve. Pin may be broken, preventing the valve fully closing. Look for the presence of the sealing ring showing that one of the air ports. Look for presence of sealing ring showing through one of the air ports into the valve cover. I don't know. What? This is the pressure regulator valve, aka the oil separator, right? I hate it because everybody's got like 1,000 different names for this damn part. Which, yeah, the turbo and all that goes into there too. So if that crankcase vent valve, pressure regulating valve, oil separator valve is the issue, it could be theoretically causing all of our problems. But what does it get for angle sensor? Is there any common failures with this that I am not aware of? Oh, there is. Throttle body wiring. There is a TSB. Look at that. Today we learned. TSB 10904. What does it say? They were just talking about the oil minimum light. Ugh. Please use direct hit information to find more about this request. Alright, no. Let's look up that. Is not the right thing. Yeah, I'm trying to look up the... Alright, there's that. TSBs. What did I say it was? 010904. 01-09. Okay, doesn't exist on here. Throttle. Okay, it's not there. You tell me there's a damn problem. See, that's what I hate about something like this on here, where it comes up with like test procedure. Look up the following guideline listed on TSB 010904. The TSB refers to the fault codes and a known wiring issue to the throttle body. The TSB states to replace the wiring and connector to the throttle body. Be sure to perform the throttle body basic settings after completing the repairs. If the TSB has been completed and the fault codes continue to return, perform an electrical test on the throttle body. Make sure both potentiometers are reading correctly and that the throttle motor is not open or shorted. It says, make sure both potentiometers are reading correctly. Great. What are they supposed to read? What's correctly? It's like, make sure they're throwing the baseball correctly. Well, it's leaving their arm, or their hand is, it's leaving their hand and going forward. Is that correctly? Maybe. I mean, this one doesn't have new throttle body wiring, so that might be our first stop. So that is interesting. But now if we look up just general fuel trim bank 1 system 2 lean, I bet you we're going to come up with straight up. Is it going to be called crankcase regulator valve? Crankcase pressure regulating valve, yeah. Same thing, leaking false air. This fuel pressure fault code may be caused by a lean condition. The fuel pressure tested by a special tool, value plot 230 with compatible scan tool. The sensors reading erroneously, blah, blah, blah. This is talking about something different. Okay, well, we can just start it up, block off the intake, and that should give us we should start seeing, if we see the fuel trims start to drop, then we know the crankcase pressure regulating valve's bad. So that's good. Next, which this is all leading to that, then there's another code for the every code is related to that crankcase pressure regulating valve. Engine runs rough. Fault code P119A, which is the fuel pressure sensor malfunction intermittent. The fuel pressure code may be related to the lean conditions and misfires. Excess vacuum was no more when removing the oil filter cap with the engine running, but the vehicle would have some amount of erratic idle when starting with cold. The customer did not want to fix the oil leaks, blah, blah, blah. But this doesn't have a lot of vacuum on the assembly, on the crankcase, which is the problem that I'm seeing. We already tracked the rear main. Ain't nothing wrong with being here. Just a couple misfires, throttle valve controller malfunction. I am curious about this cam position sensor, implausible signal. It would either be electrical or something's going wrong with the camshaft. Engine oil level. I actually haven't checked the oil level or nothing yet. This is a 20 what? Oh, it's a 2009. Right, so it might have chain issues. So thus far, everything I've looked up where it comes to that stuff. All right, so we know what we're gonna try now. Oh, why is it so early? Why does it have to be so early? 11 a.m. How dare you? How dare you want me to be awake and do stuff? I guess we're gonna block off the crankcase vent valve, also known as the oil separator, also known as the oil or crankcase pressure regulating valve, the PRV. What? You all right?
Yeah, shit.
We won't force it. It's all plastic. Yeah, so this, to put it succinctly, this is something that I really still don't quite understand how it functions, and it drives me nuts. I found a diagram one day, but it didn't really explain anything. This is the PCV / crankcase regulator valve. This whole big assembly. This is that tube that we took off when we were smoking. There's all sorts of passages in here. It's got a little spring diaphragm right there. It's also got a diaphragm up here where this one's removed. Usually these are torn. I took the one off there. It was okay. So unless this might be broken, could have a leak around this gasket somewhere. Like, I wish it would tell me what the hell's going on in this. Like, what exactly is happening in there? I don't know. Stuff. Like what? Stuff. I would totally agree with that. Making videos or anything, like maybe putting some of this knowledge out there for everybody else. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna block off. Hopefully we can see the fuel trim issue get a little better. This is the right size for this. Ish. Will do. It's too big. Of course it dropped. Now let's find something in between. Something in between. Beautiful. Why not block the crankcase vent? I'm blocking the vacuum supply. Plugging up both holes. Can leave it off too. Doesn't matter to me. If you enjoy watching me be please do it then. Yeah, that didn't start up. it's sucking hard on that. It's not going to cause an overpressure on this. This thing isn't that hard to come off. If it was going to build up too much pressure, it'd pop that off before it did anything. Alright, so we're hoping once it starts, but the adaptation partial is negative. Like it's not, it's removing fuel. Hello guys, trying hard to stay alive. Kind of makes me a little nervous it's gonna break. Come on, give me fuel trims. Quick, 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 quick. Like lightning. It's not doing it quick like lightning. I didn't check the oil level yet. You can see how much it sucked it in. Come on, you bastard. Go into closed loop. Because they're the long term is at 6.3, which is well within spec. It's supposed to be plus or minus 10.
Figured it out?
Yeah, replay.
I wonder if it's not doing it because it's got codes in it. Let me clear them. Yeah. Make it all freak out. There we go. So it's adding a little fuel, but it's not terrible. Getting worse. What? Yeah. Brake cleaner. Yeah, you can brake. I just used our bulk brake cleaner. Just hose it out, blow it out, and then put dielectric grease on it before you put it back in, like around the boot there.
You got any?
Yeah. You don't want to get it on the contact, you just want to make sure it's on the rubber because you don't want to get stuck.
Okay.
I think we're stable. Now what we'll do is I'm going to shut off the car. So we're going to take this off. And this, we're going to plug it back in, and then we're going to look at that fuel trend. And see. If they start freaking out again, then we know we got a bad crank engine or a crank pressure regulating valve. That. Also, you notice I didn't hear the whistling. I didn't hear the whistling. So let's go ahead and turn cycle key. So we can reconnect to our VCDS. What? Come on. Talk. All right. Try it again. Oh, I didn't have it. And I should probably record this. Start recording. All right, so we have just run the engine with this blocked off from this, and we had 0.0 or 0.6 on the long term. The low, the short term is doing okay. It's fluctuating between the 0 and like 5. How bad it was. If I hear the whistling again, we didn't hear the whistling first. Now we're gonna see if it goes crazy. Adding. Oh, did I hit a button? My bad. Crap. I probably hit a wrong button. Well, fantastic. That recording's probably garbage. So, it's still acting fine now. But I hear the whistling. I wonder if that crankcase regulating valve is having an intermittent problem. Like the spring is getting stuck. But right now the fuel trims are perfect. Either side of 0 with an idle, a long-term fuel trim of 0.6. What a pain in my butt. I was trying to lean it out, if anything. Come on, do something. There was one that talked about like lifting up on the valve to see if it would freak out, because maybe it could be a bad seal on there, but it's not doing that either. Well, isn't this just a peach? Isn't this just a peach? This makes me want to shoot things. Makes me want to punch babies. Just kidding. It's a joke. Worst thing is it could, like, did I fix something when I was messing with stuff? Crap. We're gonna have to pause this one for a little bit because I'm gonna have to get to that radiator. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna mention that educated guess, giving that pressure regulating valve a try, but also this doesn't have TSBs on this. I gotta check the oil level. That's still the original wiring. There's a lot of other problems that could be present. And I would love to do the wiring, but I don't know what it is because I can't find the TSB. So I can't even do that if I wanted to at this point. Watch there be no oil. Any takers? How much oil we're gonna have in this, boys? How much oil are we gonna have in this? Little, none. Is it gonna touch the stick? Gonna be on the min level? Or is it gonna be like totally dry? So we have a dry dipstick, as you can see. Nothing on the dipstick. Full. I wonder if he just added some to it. It's actually got oil in it. Amazing. The rare instance. All right. Check the battery. Check the battery. It's right there. Why am I checking the battery? You worried it's gonna have crap voltage? Bet you it's 12.3. Sitting here. Ooh, 12.72. So it's actually quite good. Seems like it was just put in. Looks very new. With the key on and the headlights on. .3. Yep. It went down to 12.17, but now it's climbing up to 12.3 volts. So I think it's doing okay. 3.1. It hadn't had any trouble starting. I hadn't had any reason to suspect it None of them yet, of course, because why would they? That would be too convenient. Like I said, I'm gonna probably have to bounce back on this a little later. I'm gonna go up there and have a conversation with them about that up front. Let them know what I've done thus far, what I have tried, and what we've found and what we haven't found. So give me just a minute. I guess I'll change it over to this and do like this. There. Okay, so we're going to pull this car out for the moment, which I should probably turn off the headlights because we're really testing that battery, aren't we? I still want some more information. Guess what I need to do is go and read all the TSBs that exist for this car, which will take me a week. Because there's a bunch of them. Bunches and bunches. Let me pull it out. Should have brought the S5 key. Write down the mileage before I forget it. All right, let me go get the key for the S5 that we're going to be doing a radio. For the S5. We're going to have serious conversations about talking about cars that I'm not working on at the moment. Okay. Because there's always something else you can try. There's a never-ending list of things of, well, did you try this? And did you try that? And did you try this? No, I haven't tried everything I could. I thought of everything I could think of. I didn't think of everything you could think of. I haven't gone out and driven it yet either, no. To check to see what codes come back, because I'm more concerned at this point that I need to get this done. Because it does need to be done. And I keep running over this damn hose. This is a nice straightforward repair. There's a hole, and I'm replacing the part that's got a hole in it. How excited am I? How excited am I? Hold on, I gotta blow my nose real quick. Need to test you. Oh snap. I gotta send somebody a thing. Because I'm coaching baseball this year. Yes, this is the Audi with the hole in the radiator. Because I'm coaching baseball, they want me to submit a background check. They do it every year for all the coaches. So, gotta make sure I don't get kicked out. I mean, the fix was putting in solid timing chains in the front with a metal timing cover. I gotta go over here to my email real quick and print out a thing. Doop. Print. Print. No, do not print on both sides. Thank you. Print. No, it's not your fault, Tom. It's just, like, I can only do so much in one brain. Alright, I think this will... dislodge from that. If I remember correctly. Wouldn't it be super convenient if we can like just take this thing off and then just get the whole radiator out the top? Kind of like what it looks like I can do right here. That would be awesome. That would make me the most proud of Volkswagen I've ever been. Yeah, looks like we should be able to lean it out and pop it out. Honestly, seems kind of crazy sauce, but maybe that's not how it works. Might not be. We'll see. So, I gotta get this off, a couple bolts holding this down. Hello, we are replacing this lovely device right here, known as the radiator. It has got a giant hole in the front of it where I guess a rock or something took it out, but I took this cover off. It's just 4 bolts across the top, lift up, pull back, comes out. Great. Now we're gonna move on over here to this part, which is our next piece. Looks like T25s, honestly. There it is. So we're going to take off that, so we got extra room over here, one over here, one over here. And this should hope. All right, didn't expect that. Come on, there we go. As it all falls apart. All right, we'll get that back in there. Just set it on top right now. Sweet. So there are those. Now I know from previous experience that these clips come out. There's one on that side and one right here. And so what you do to get these out is you take a pick tool or something, pull on that tab, and then we just gotta lift up on this like that. Then it comes out. See how it interfaces? It's got a little locking tab right there that you're pulling back on. And so that allows that to move to the other side. Put that there. Push the locking tab in. That comes out, and then we got some movement. However, I'm gonna have to get the radiator. Mosquitoes. I'm gonna have to get the hose connections disconnected, which we got one right here. We got another one probably at the bottom over there. We're gonna disconnect that, drain out the system. I wasn't expecting this thing to actually take 5 seconds, but I want to make sure I at least have a good idea what I'm doing. The biggest problem is going to be what to do with this right here, because obviously the radiator is not going to go past it. So, and there's not enough play to move them to the side. Does this thing come out of here? Can I like just take this whole thing and pick it up? You know, we could look at instructions. That wouldn't be the worst. It is a distinct possibility that we could look at those instructions on how to disassemble this, and they might give us some nifty insight into what we're doing. All right, so the condenser comes off just by little locking tabs covered up by these things. I know that style. It might still want us to take off the front plastics. Also, what is this? This is the radiator bottle. There it is. It goes up here to the bottle. Right there. It's this hose and it goes all the way down. So yeah, I'm gonna take a minute and look over those instructions, see what they say. Let's have a look at the instructions on removing this radiator. Change vehicle, do this, that, cooling system, radiator, removal and replacement. All right. All data. Bam. Drain the cooling system, remove the front bumper cover, disconnect the coolant from the radiator hoses, disconnect the fans, unclip, remove, disconnect the arrow, release the clamps in the direction of the arrow. Okay. I see. Pull the power steering coolant hoses upwards and lay on top of the engine. Release the tabs in the direction of the arrow. All right. Already took those out. Oh, that's the one that's going to be the pain, is why we gotta take the front end off. But the good part is we shouldn't have to really go too crazy. It's pretty straightforward. So, didn't say what. Wait, did it say what to do with the condenser? Or with the condenser? Didn't say like. Yeah, pull the power steering coolant hoses upward off the condenser, lay on top of the engine. remove the condenser upward. Tip the condenser with the lines connected forward, remove the radiator. Press the fan shroud left and right locking tabs at the same time. The direction of air of the fan shroud should, and remove the fan shroud upward from the radiator. Okay. Cool. So I guess we'll first worry about getting the front end off and also draining the coolant, which should pretty much lead us right into lunch. So we'll get like most of the stuff. But the good part is, shouldn't take us all day. I was a little worried that we were gonna have to like go crazy, you know, like removing the whole front end, bumper cover, bracket, moving the front end forward, taking out all the headlights, etc., but doesn't appear to be the case. I love how this thing makes such a damn mess on my floor. Draining, draining, draining. Oh, it is a draining. Getting everywhere it's right. And nobody's emptied this out. Stay. All right, there's no like petcock drain or anything. No, because removing the bumper cover is largely, let me make sure before I have to eat my words. It's largely relatively easy. The bumper cover, like just taking off the plastic part. The thing that's a pain in the butt is when you have to move the lock carrier forward, which is like it's got everything attached to it, the headlights, the radiators, etc. Just pulling off the fascia of the bumper cover is not terrible. And yeah, it's just got some bolts there, some bolts there. And same thing over here. The good part is they're all pretty easily accessed as well. They are. We just have to unplug the fog lights. Nah, fog lights will go with it. Yeah, like this is probably, there's 2 bolts right here connecting the body to the bumper cover. Then you got the fender well holding the wheel well in, and then a few bolts down here. Same thing on this side. Maybe a couple bolts at the top, and then it should come off. No, I don't want to do that to replace a headlight bulb. That is what's terrible, is when that is the case. However, we got to get this lower radiator hose off so we can drain the system. And there's the clip up there. Come on. There we go. Abraham, why hello. And welcome anybody that may or may not be new. I hope you find the content to your liking, maybe even so liking it enough that you press that little like button on the car, on the screen. otherwise, enjoy your stay. I hope we have a good time. Good morning, Apex. Hopefully soon we'll be able to get back to having a consistent amount of viewers and stuff. Of course, I mean, this is like day 4? 4? What is today? Is today Wednesday? Today's Wednesday, because we had scouts yesterday. So, 5. Well, 4 if you count. Ow. If you count the fact that on Thursday we had a half day. This is gonna be a mess when it happens. That's what this is gonna be. I'm gonna have to back you guys up because I don't want you getting wet. I will get smoked. Lower radiator hose is off. Messy, messy, messy. Let that drain for a hot minute. I will admit that. And hey, Drunken Monk. I have noticed that of the cars that are easy to remove a front end, the Volkswagen's not bad. Like, yeah. Compared to others. So at least if they're gonna make it do it, they make it not terrible. Sometimes it's pretty rough, but generally it's not too bad. Holy crap. I got a bunch more subscribers. Was not expecting that. I'm still disappointed that my easy crankshaft seal replacement is my most popular video, and I hate it because it's terrible. But analytics are analytics. It was like one of those dumb videos you make where you're like, oh, I'm gonna show you how to get a seal out real quick. I already have the engine out of the car and the crank pulley's not there, so all you gotta do is hook it with this and pull. So, I mean, the title's not a lie. It's just not, like, 100% accurate? I don't know. I presume people are looking at it thinking, oh man, I can finally get that crank seal changed. It's like, yeah, you can, but I've taken a few extra steps that have taken, I don't know, all day. Like, yeah, it's super easy when you got the engine out. Yeah, it's true. That's why I said it's easy. And start titling videos, how I do things the hard way. And wait for everybody to start commenting about how I need to be doing them the easy way. So now here's the question, chat. gentlemen in chat, if I were to start dual streaming and start streaming on Twitch too, but only paying attention to YouTube, would you guys still watch on YouTube, or would you go back to watching on Twitch? Because I want to try and drag some more of those people over to help, you know, do good things here. Alright, so that's on, and that's at least there. I guess we'll go ahead and start getting some of the front end stuff loose. I know some of you guys will be watching on here because you have to watch on here, like you can't watch from home or from work. It's the problem is I just don't want to contaminate the, I don't know if I want to do that. But it's one of those kind of questions of, I've put all that work into Twitch, it seems kind of a shame to just kind of throw it out the window. Oh, this is not fun. I can admit this. But not the worst. I managed to get them both. Watching both. Both! Double the numbers, double the fun. I might have a gander at like Restream.io or something like that and see how much latency it adds. So, I forgot to hit record. Start recording. So we're taking the front end off of this. I already got the lower radiator hose done. The destructions were pretty informative. We are going to have to take the front end off, it seems. So I got those 2 bolts. You can see them, the tip of my flashlight, 1 and 2 right there, way up there. I got them loose. I just got to reach up there and get them somehow, magically. Well, it came down. So these bolts and this one. So we're going to do that. We're going to have to take loose the liner bolts and then continue. I'm going to go grab the other side bolts out real quick. Walking in circles. This one's a little easier to access. There's less stuff in the way. Hooray. And the good part is you can fit a electric ratchet up here real easily. So, can't complain. Good job, B-Dub. Way to leave that accessible to some degree. All right, there's those 2. I should probably put the other ones up on this arm. Man, almost had it. Almost had it. Put those 2 there. Your key to success is organization. All right, there's those. Let's go ahead and unplug the fog lights. Yeah. There we go. Well, I don't even know if I have to unplug the fog lights. There might be an entire gaggle connector that attaches all that, but I'd rather go ahead and unplug the fog lights now, have the front end in my hand and be like, oh, cool, I did need to unplug them. Or I didn't need to unplug them because either way it's easy. Why, thank you, Andrew. All right, now we're gonna get the fender well bolts out. Nuts, bolts, yeah, screws. What's the difference between a bolt and a screw? Does a screw go into something that doesn't have like built-in threads, you know? Like you're kind of, what's the term? Kind of making your own hole versus a bolt like it goes into a threaded hole. Never really looked into that. Okay, this thing's gonna be the worst. Damn it. Good enough. Any more? Can't tell if that attaches to anything seriously. I don't think so. I think that's it. Yep. All right. That one looks different. Okay, that one is different. Over to the other side. Yay, the coolant's done draining. There's that. Seems like that one's broke. I'll keep it up. You keep showing up, Andrew. That's for sure. Ah. It's like I have to drop one bolt per side. Yeah. So if you're watching this on the VOD, I appreciate it. Thanks for watching and participating with us. There we go. All right. Now, we can move this because we are done draining the coolant, apparently. Might still drip some more. Oh, I was watching the VOD a little bit from, I don't remember which day, a day. I need to take these off, don't I? Which ones? I think just these. I think this is separate, yeah. These little front bolts. And I was driving, and I was watching that. I do what my youngest son does. I am all about having my tongue being like, We can probably take these off. Almost dropping the front end on my face. Like, maybe those will do it. And then the whole thing slid forward. Stay. Don't fall. Now you know how to take a front end off. Or possibly. Let's finish getting it the rest of the way off, where it's in a position that we can grab it. Grab it, the rabbit. The rabbit. Oh, well, that's good. It shouldn't come off that easily because there's these clips up here. That's why this side came off and this other side did not. Somebody smashed this before. We're gonna have to try and get this off delicately because the clips up here are baroque. So, to show you what I'm talking about, this is attached to this, which is attached to this. This side is loose because it's already smashed apart. So T20, we'll get that off. So polite, what a nice young man. Yes. So my advice for that in this instance is don't use electric ratchets or something. Try and use a regular ratchet and very gently break it loose because it's brittle plastic up here. All right, see, there we go. I don't even know if that's the bolt that I have to take loose though. Nope, doesn't appear to be. I think we do have to take that one loose, which kind of sucks because that's probably going to mean the end of that bracket. soon as I crack this loose, everything about it's gonna fall apart. Whoa, I grabbed a T30, not a T25. There was some cracking sounds. Oh, seems like it doesn't come all the way out. Does it? Yes, it, okay, does. It's just falling apart. And it fell down in it. Awesome. All right, I gotta back you up some so I can make sure I got room. All right, gotta disconnect some things in the front. That one just can come out. Woo! Stay. There's two clips, two connectors right here. They go to stuff up here, and I'm not sure how they come apart or how they separate. And you guys ever watch Malcolm in the Middle? It's a great show. It's a great show. My wife's like it's watching the future, or in some cases the present. You know what? Fine, screw that. We'll just disconnect it, since I can't seem to get that plug to come loose. There's 3 T20s, not 25s. Don't break, please. One more. Then maybe we can figure out how to unplug it so we can get it out of there. I don't know what this is, but it's something. Playing with the right connector, it just didn't want to come apart yet. All right, these 3 can go here. And then hopefully we can do this. Hey, look, we did have to disconnect the fog lights. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh, that's a gold coin. I'm rich. I'm rich. What is this? Of no cash value. Oh, what a rip. I wonder if this is what took out his radiator. What is it? America coin, I guess. It's stuck in the radiator, or is in the cover there. Well, it's his. It's in his car. Boop. It's the new dollar. Because no cash value, get it? Get it? Oh, the worst part is it's kind of true. Inflation through the roof, everybody's sad. Now, how do these things come apart? Oh. So these little fins, I'll show you how they come apart when I get them out. If I can. Yes, ma'am?
ES that Jason just did the valve covers on?
Mm-hmm.
Did you already do the oil change?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
So that's gotta be done still.
Yes.
I'm glad I asked. Is it back on Twitch again?
No, this is still YouTube.
This is what YouTube looks like?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what my OBS looks like.
Oh,
I can stream to wherever. I could stream to Facebook and it'd look like this.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I see some of your people followed you.
Yep.
Hello, folks.
Missy says hey. When won't this thing come out?
Alright, well, I guess that Jason did that oil change though.
It's fine. I think he had to add oil. Which is going to make him feel a little dumb because I didn't look at the ticket. What are you stuck on? Oh, you're just stuck because you are actually like that. All right, so to get this loose, you have these little tabs. They're sticking in they clip in, so you push down on these little tabs. I just use my pick tool to push on them, then dislodge it, and then you just got to kind of roll it out. So I'm going to set these on top of the fender cover because I've left those off before, and then I had to take the front end back off again because I'm like, yay, I totally forgot about these. So make sure you put them somewhere that you'll remember to fuss with them when you're done. And try a slightly bigger pick tool. I guess you could theoretically take off the there it goes. Take off the bumper, maybe make this a little easier, but there. That is two. No. You can rewind it some. Remember, that's what we were talking about. Oh, I see. I see. These dislodge by you. They just clip over, so you lift up on them enough to get this loose. Then you lift up on the whole thing like this. And then, as the directions say, just lay it across the top without kinking the hoses. We're just gonna move this out of the way because why not? Oh, this is whatever that connector was. Oh, it's like your garage door opener sender or something. All right, so now we can dislodge the condenser by pulling these tabs out and then lifting up on it, which I'm definitely going to need 2 hands for. So you're just gonna have to wait on that one. And then we'll get this top hose loose right there. And we'll be good. Good, 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 good. Yep, Missy's just a stream sniper. Clearly we're going to have to make some shorts with Missy changing some car batteries. So we're gonna have her sit at the desk and we'll just have like, you know, a shot of like this, just her hands generally right here. And so she's gonna teach you how to change the batteries in the key fob batteries. There we go. Oh, you can push these in. Devin's here mowing the grass. He just can't stay away from us, can he? Come off. Oh, I see what your problem is. You are stuck on this pipe. Interesting. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that because this engineering fail. It's hitting that. That's why I can't get it off. Because it slides into this. I gotta go up with it, and this is blocking my way. What a jerk. What a jerk. It's like, why won't it go? Why won't it go? And I don't know how I'm gonna get this to bend around it. I mean, our one option is to discharge the AC and take those lines loose, but I don't particularly want to do that if I don't have to. And I can't go out this way because it's got little locking tabs on it. And I can't like take that piece off. So what the heck, man? You lied. You lied. Granted, we could probably just break it because we're replacing the radiator anyway. But I prefer not to do that. Worry about that in a minute. Let me get this upper hose off of here. Yeah. There's that. Then we just need to get this upper hose off. this hose on is going to be even more interesting. Well, it's good to see why this radiator is getting replaced. Because it's brittle as hell. I can't find anything to pry on it. There we go. Oh. Oh, I haven't disconnected the fans yet. Although this is really frustrating. How in the hell can I do this? Ha! Seems like prying on the hose slightly did it. So then we can let this pretty much just hang down. Ow. Where is the plugs for the frickin' fan? Aha, they're over here. And aha, getting my fingers on them is going to be impossible. You're gonna have to. What is this mess? Why would you put these in the way? What is wrong with you people? You let me get it out this far and then you put the frickin' headlights in the way. Are you serious? Oh, I remember. I remember. You remember? I remember. I remember. So, to show you what I remembered, is that these come off like this. Take that, oop, that's there, and then this comes forward. Same thing over here. There was one fan connector. Is there a second one? Yes, there is. Oh, snap. There we go. 2 fan connectors. Try not to kink the hoses. Although this brings up a fascinating problem. How am I going to get this past the bumper? I might have to take this part loose. I think that is exactly the case. Yep, just the bumper part. Just take the 213s out the bottom. And then pop that out and then pull that out. Because the frame rails, both of these ears go over it so that you can't go down, you can't go up. Unless you could go sideways, which that wouldn't work either because it's too close. Cool. We'll get that in just a minute. One, because mostly I'm hungry and I really want to eat. And we are just that skosh away from having that out. So we'll get back to it in a minute. In a minute, I mean like after I eat some food. But have a look at it while I'm doing this. This being throwing my food in the microwave after I wash my hands. Maybe, but there might not be much of a sink left. You can hand me that plate there. That's my food. I don't know. The milk needs to go though.
Oh my god. Can I just throw it away like this?
I wouldn't put it in the trash can.
No?
Because it's gonna explode. It's cool right now. You'd want to get somebody.
What's his name do that?
Devin?
Jake.
Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst idea.
I don't want.
Yeah, like it's already pressurized, the milk. You put it in the trash can, it's gonna explode and it's gonna smell. At least this is proceeding pretty normally. What? I do believe that the camera quality is better on here than it is on Twitch. And also, it's going to be about time for us to switch over to our second VOD of the day, so that way this one is editable. Editable. The thing that I'm really unsure that I'm still waffling on is, do I try and edit every days? Like, not edit, like, in a really serious manner, but just kind of chop off the bulk crap. Or do I just leave the total VOD up and be like, this is just archive. If you want to watch through it, go for it, but I wouldn't. Might as well just catch me live the next day. Also, what a weird child of mine. What are we WTFing though? lunch is again delicious, delicious, delicious steak. Oh, milk exploding? Yeah, there's a gallon of milk in the fridge that's been there for, I don't know, 2 months. And it's swollen, like it started to swell in the fridge. So it's definitely gone bad. And Missy's like, should I just throw it away now? And I was like, I wouldn't put it in the trash can. Because if it does and it finishes warming up, it might actually pop. It is delicious. Let's put it this way. It's been in the fridge so long I forgot who brought it and how long ago they brought it. Good thing I didn't have a sticker or there would be more to this story. Nice. Just throw it out in the dumpster. It's just nobody wants to bring it out there. And if you guys don't mind hitting that like button or subscribing if you're not already, I greatly appreciate it. It's just general likes for my channel and the content that I make. Whether or not it recommends this particular content more or not, it should help me overall in the algorithmic stance. Hey, Devin. Fine, don't answer me because he got his headphones in. That jerk. No, so you think you're special, Stream Dad? Just get to ask, Just be like, take all the time out of your day and answer my question that you've answered 5,000 times in the past 3 days. The short answer, Twitch is full of edgy Zoomers who have no interest in cars, relatively speaking. There are people that are, obviously, because a lot of you came over from Twitch. And Twitch has 15 million on an average day. Twitch has 1.2 billion on an average day. So which one has the better chances of making me more money? Well, late Apex, I didn't mean you. I'm just joking. Why in the world are you doing that? Sup, sunshine? Stop doing cocaine. It's making you thin. He's losing all that baby fat. make extra cash. Yeah, that was my other thing. How many people do you think go to Twitch for automotive advice / help? The answer is going to be very, very few. Only if they know that I exist on there and they're like, I'm going to go see Demon. Or any other automotive YouTuber or Twitcher. Viewership across Twitch seems to be dropping. Devin ruins everything. Well, he's not working here permanently. He's just coming to do our grass. I presume he just has time off school and he's gonna come and mow our grass and blow off the driveway and tidy up a little bit outside. Correct. The discoverability on YouTube's better. It's just disappointing. That is all I would really be able to say. About Twitch and stuff. But it's like any competitive environment. The competition is so vicious over there that it's really tough to. People are looking for all sorts of reasons to throw other people under the bus. YouTube is a much larger economy. People don't really care as much. Also, it's the offline thing. Like, I want my content to work for me offline. That's probably the biggest thing I can think of. Because my content isn't like playing a video game or something where you know, old contents is relatively worthless. I mean, generally, my live streams, honestly, for like keeping them up forever, I'm not sure I particularly want that, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that information, Stormy. Or is it just more of a reason to be on YouTube? Nice. But like Twitch has also got a bunch of drama going on right now. Twitch do better. They're having like these racist people controlling bots or something that are making it no fun for some creators and ask yourself this question, Stream Dad. Do you care? If Twitch is like, uh-oh, he was streaming to YouTube too, we're banning him. It is Lunch Bark. I mean, that's how you get companies like that to stop their exclusivity bullshit. Because they're losing people left and right to YouTube. Yeah, that's why I'm still making repair videos. That's why this is going to be a repair video. That's why I'm recording it. Along with how it already is. But, hey, Heretic, you notice my sub count? At this point, what I'm thinking of doing, no. Streaming to this and editing this and uploading it. Oh, well, I'm torn. Well, so yesterday before I started streaming, we were at like 5,496 or 97, and today I'm at 511 instead of 497. So, yay. I got like more subs in a single day than I've gotten in the past couple days, so. Little bumps, little bumps. But the what's the word? Bird. The analytics are way better. Yeah, I know, it's gonna be a bit. I'm not gonna like come across it tomorrow or the next day or something like that. It's probably gonna take several months to accrue to get back up to like 100 average viewers or whatever. But that will be more meaningful on this. No. At least not that I've noticed. Oh yeah. My Twitch followers were stagnant. Who the hell knows what was going on, because it would like go up a little bit, then it go down, then it go up, then it go down, then it go up, then it go down. I don't know if there were bots, people like hated me and they were leaving, who knows. I am honestly pretty disappointed in some of the Twitch viewers that I thought were like super down for like supporting me, and then like, I'm moving to YouTube, and they're like, fuck you. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Thought you'd be happy, but guess not. Oh well. Oh, what's up, Jay Lawler? Yeah, if I get a... oh, I know you. A lot of you guys, most of the people in chat right now are from Twitch. What was I gonna say? Yeah, when I make my sub button or my members button, so you can all be my member, then I'll get 70% of the revenue instead of on Twitch I get 50. So, I mean, that right there is in and of itself The thing that I'm struggling with is if I do, I can just stream record here on my computer. I got my flash drive, I can just copy it over, it takes a few minutes. Then I can take that home and edit it and put it up as a repair video or something like that. The only downside is it doesn't have any views on it. So it's starting from scratch. I don't really want to try and make repair videos out of what I have streamed because kind of a pain. Even if I export it as a separate video, then it starts with 0 views. So I'm really not sure if I want to go through the effort of trying to trim down every day's video, like cutting the fat, or just making a disclaimer at the beginning of the video being like, hello, welcome to the stream, this is the raw broadcast, you know, it's everything that I've done today, busy, not busy, whatever, it's literally all day. If that's not what you're looking for, then check out the repair videos. I got tons of those and all the other stuff back. And I'm also making content out of what I stream in this day. And so that way I don't have to go back and edit the videos constantly. And also we could just stick with one VOD. Because the things I'm trying to avoid is, one, creating more work for myself. No, I wouldn't want to put them in a second channel. Yes, if I edit this video, it will keep the views. The current views. Forgot what I was gonna say. Granted, I don't know who in their right mind would watch this for 8 hours as a VOD. I could understand watching the stream because, like, you're just kind of chilling out here. You want to interact, talk back and forth, or maybe you're just looking for something to waste time with. But exactly, Gypsy. Are you cuddly Jeeps? It might eventually get there. I mean, we're starting off with like 100, 150 views. I think we're going to make that executive decision. Well, yeah, that that is definitely one thing. Like what I'm doing now, when I'm saying that, like I'm recording it, or you hear me start talking like I'm starting a video, I'm just hitting record. And it's taking what you see on the stream and just putting it in an offline VOD that I can load up. And then I can take it home easy on my flash drive, load it up in Adobe Premiere, chop, 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 get it done real quick, make it real nice, and upload it. It's not a big deal. And so I'm really, because like yesterday I had the two videos when I got home. And I was looking at them and I was like, I really don't want to do this. Because I'm afraid I'm going to cut too much, not enough. Like, I'm afraid people are going to go there expecting it to be a certain quality, and I don't want to have that expectation for the VOD. I want them, like, if you want higher quality content, go look at the ones I make. Like, I'll upload, I'm going to try and upload a video a day, or some sort of repair video or short a day, which I haven't been very good about because I've been more worried about the stream and the VODs and stuff. I know that'll start to tick up as I get more used to my routine, because this routine I've started is totally different, so I'm trying to find a way to make it work, and also how this routine can fit into the rest of my life, because like yesterday, you know, I get home, we go to Scouts, get back from Scouts, eat dinner, and then it's like, cool, I have like an hour before bed, and I don't want to take up the entire hour editing VODs. But I can take up 20 minutes and make a video, and up we go. So we'll just let it run today. We'll let it run today. We're not going to cut it at 4 hours. Oh, well, no. Nah, we'll just let it run today. It'll give me a good excuse not to edit the video. I don't know. I'm figuring out what we're doing this weekend. The weather's getting cool, so I'm gonna have to start working on the house. I don't know if I want to do STS. Like, I'm trying to remove stress from my life, not add more. No, I haven't finished the bathroom yet. It still doesn't have any walls or a sink. It's got a toilet, though, and bathtub. It's still in the same place it was last year. But kind of one of the other things, Dave, was I wouldn't mind cutting back on the streaming a little bit. A little bit. Basically just do the 5 days a week, because 6 days a week is really tough, and I really don't do much. I don't really get anything else done. Yeah, the floor works. The floor's fine. It just doesn't have any walls. And the stupid thing was, for about a month, we had one of our cats like tried to live in the wall, because like there's some cross like beams for some supports when you're between the studs. There's like a few 2x4s that are this way, and so the cat would like hop up into there and then like tuck herself up behind the wall. She'd be like, "I'm hiding." But I don't know, maybe I haven't decided yet. There's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get it all done correctly. Although I will be streaming on Twitch, I don't know, tonight, tomorrow, the next night, whenever, because the young man wants to stream and play Fortnite and sell popcorn. Because he needs to make popcorn sales. I mean, what I would probably do if I dual streamed to Twitch would just be put my title of, you know, fixing cars, making stars, something like that, and then just have the bot constantly say, you want a question answer or something like that, head over to YouTube. I don't know. I don't think Twitch would get pissy about it. They might. And you know who I'm disappointed with. Honestly, I'm disappointed with Panny. Couldn't be bothered to come over to YouTube. The man expects me to answer my phone at 7 a.m. when he starts blowing up my Discord because he wants to talk. But comes to hanging out over here, that's a bridge too far. Yep. Also, as a thing, if you don't want to spend any money and support the stream, this YouTube stream, and me, which is, it's not really supporting the YouTube stream, it's supporting me, and I make the YouTube stream. So if you want to do that and you're watching this on a VOD or anything like that, and you have Amazon Prime, you can go to my Twitch, which is the same address as it is on YouTube, just Twitch, and you can sub there, and it will pay me. He was upset that he had a health scare and that he said you didn't care. I don't remember not being cared about his health scare. So what about Will's Beamer?
So anyway, they take it over there for the recall for the airbag.
Mm-hmm.
And you've seen the condition of the car.
It's
You know.
roughish.
So they called David back this morning. Oh, your oil pan's leaking. Your oil stand's leaking. You need tires. Didn't say a word about the fact there's no inner fender on the right front. All the wires to the TPMS are hanging down. The ABS light's on. The DSC light's on. The tire light's on. They ain't mentioned none of that.
Nice.
But the oil leaks,
Yep.
and the oil leaks I've seen, they're not that. Yes,
They're there, but they're not that bad. Like,
Exactly.
don't mess with it yet.
Exactly. That car needs a whole lot more than it needs the oil leaks fixed.
How? Like, I don't know. The only people I expect to be concerned about me and my health are my wife, my kids, and maybe my relatives. I wouldn't expect anybody in chat to care. Like, oh, you're in the hospital? Yeah, I was in the hospital. Okay, cool. Fine. I don't know, but whatever. I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do with that. It's not like I can take care of his kids or something. No, projection's the thing. I'm not mad at him though, just disappointed. I don't know. It doesn't matter though. I don't have a problem. I mean, hell, me and let's see, what you guys know Revel or Matt that comes up here, or he has a Subaru, I worked on it. I literally broke a bowl against his door. We got in a yelling match back when we lived together because he drove me the fuck up the wall. And then we moved out and we stopped talking for like, I don't know, 5 years? I don't remember how long it was. It was a hot minute. that we hadn't talked to each other. He moved out of state, and then he moved back in state. And I don't remember why we started talking again, but he was just like, yo, and I was like, hey. And that was that. Back to hanging out every once in a while. And it happens. Now that it's getting cool, we'll probably start hanging out again. It's just, I mean, we got lives, we do shit, and it's just how you run friendships as an adult. Like, it's not like when we were kids or when we were in high school or something, or even in college aged, where you spend all your time with your friends and your buds and etc. When you got a family, you spend most of the time with your family, and then maybe you have some time off, or you're like, what you doing Friday? We're not doing anything. You want to come hang out? Shoot the shit? Have some marshmallows? And that's fine. And it works both ways, too. Like, you can ask me to go do things. So, it's not a big deal. I ain't worried about it. I guess the short answer is, if you're going to tell me something and then expect a certain reaction, you have to remember that my wife told me she was pregnant with our first child when I was 20, and I said, okay. And that was the extent of my reaction. What is this picture of in Discord? Sustainable development. No poverty. Zero hunger. Good health and well-being. I mean, it's the picture in Discord. It's silly. It's all pretty broad stroking there, bud. Oh, Lord. No, it's not worth the blood pressure. I have enough going on right now trying to make this work. I don't need to worry about that. Maybe one day in the future or something like that if we're, you know, cruising on cruise control here. But at this point, I don't think we need any other unknowns in the mix, you know. It's definitely the dark side. I think probably one of the biggest problems is the fact that it's cool to be like politically active and be like, oh, you don't know about this, oh, you don't know about that, you know. Back when we were kids, though, they're like, who's the president? And you're like, is it Clinton or Bush? I don't remember. What do you do with your free time? Oh, I play video games and go and hang out with people. You mean you don't spend all your days watching streams and YouTube videos about politics? No, I don't. I do other things with my time. Guess it's about time to get back to work soon, eh? Well, there's, I mean, the old saying of, if you will, as not a very religious person that I am, but still, you know, the whole God give me strength to change the things that I can change, but also to, you know, basically not worry about the things I can't do anything about. You know, to just accept that and be like, this is just the way it is. Keep on trying, you know. They have rage rooms? I've never heard what that is. And the wisdom to know the difference. Yes, yes. All kind of critical things. Yep. Oh God, oh God, oh God! Totally what you meant to do. It did. He dropped the tire and it rolled towards the car. But then it got stuck on the lift arm. And he's like, I totally did that. Oh. Nope, don't have one. Don't have any of those around here that I know of. I mean, I know we got escape rooms and things like that, but no rage rooms. I think you could probably argue that a lot of it has to do with the fact that yeah. What the hell? Has it got any gas in it? All right. Weird ass. Might need to check the oil in it soon. Sounds fine. Seems kind of... Personally, a rage room sounds more like a solution to a problem that shouldn't exist. You know? It's kind of like one of those problems that I talk about where be careful with what traditions you decide to eradicate, because a lot of times many traditions that we had were solutions to problems that we have long since forgotten. And so it's like, well, why do we do these things this way? It's like, well, because when we didn't do these things this way a long time ago, it was really bad. Now, whether we could survive as a society without that, maybe, maybe not, who knows? But you must take that into careful consideration while you are making that judgment. Top Golf? So I don't know, Spectre. Just put it on hold for the moment. I don't know if I will, but I might do Sunday. It just depends on what's going on. If I have something particular, like I'm gonna put Sundays in a sense of, if I have nothing to do, maybe. You know. If I don't, then I'm not. Okay. It's a driving range. With people dancing. Dancing, dancing. Okay. So it's like the Dave and Buster's with golf instead of just video games. Because, like, yeah, the viewers of my content, 30% are 25 to 34-year-olds, 28% 35 to 44, and then, hell, even 45 to 54 is 18%. My 18 to 24 years is 10%. And so if you take that into account where it comes to Twitch and the majority of the demographic of the viewers on Twitch, then you would say that at max I could have 10% of my people who consume this content will be 18 to 24, and of the statistics of the people on Twitch, which is probably 13 to 25, and then how many of them are going to make it to my stream, etc., etc. It's pretty abysmal where it comes to statistical analytics and chances for success. I'd probably like driving ranges. I haven't been to a driving range in a very long time. Not since I've been an adult. And I would probably have fun because baseball. I have lots of experience playing baseball. So I know how to swing. I know swinging a golf club is different, but not that much. Especially when I run up to it Happy Gilmore style and just kill it. Can I get it over that fence? Let's find out. It'd be fun to bring a GoPro to it. Well, that seems neat. Goodness, birds. The birds are like tweet, 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 to tweet, 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 tweet. Tweetly, tweet, tweet, to tweet, tweet, all of a sudden. Sweet. So there's only one advantage that I can see thus far where it comes to splitting up the stream into two parts, is if I do that, then I get extra likes and views because it's all of you guys doing it again. But I don't know if the algorithm takes that into consideration. It's like, oh, it's all just the same people liking another video. So of course, if you're new here, welcome. Please do consider subscribing and or liking the stream. Heretic, are you an editor in my streams on my YouTube? Like, do you have access to all the back-end stuff? Okay. Oop. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Heretic, can you DM me your Google email address? The one you use for this account. Just send it to me on Discord, because then I can add you to the editor's role of my YouTube, but that way you should be able to see all the back-end analytics, which are really, really in-depth and interesting. and it should help you make better analytics, or you can see all the interesting analytical choices that we are making. So while you do that, I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick and get ready to get back to work. So hold on 1 minute. funk. I don't know, still like my skull candies. Although if there was one problem that I would complain about where it comes to those in general, would just be the quietness of them. Now, I don't know how... Ah, crap. Hold on, I gotta run back up front to see if my printout printed out. Because I need to turn that in so I can get the background check so I can be coach for baseball. And what's funny is I'm the only coach. One second. All right, got it. I need to take this home with me. Not sure if I'm sending it in or mailing it in or dropping it off. All right, back to things. Yeah. I just muted my microphone. All right, back to what we were doing. We good, we good. Let's take this front bumper off. I'm gonna rack myself here in a second. You know it's coming. Oh, speaking of money, I need to message another dude about money. Guy who still owes me for my car. Oh. Talking about the overlay. Because we went on a lunch break. Good thing I hadn't started recording yet. Back to it. So we're going to take off this front bumper, which also involves disconnecting the horns and unlodging them from the bumper connector. I got a little bit of a wire clip here. There. So that when we take this front bumper off, it actually comes with. There. Seems like it's loose too, so that's good. I don't want to fight it. The last one I did like this, it was very stuck, and you had to like beat it off, beat it out. One bolt, two bolts, yeah. Three, and replacing the radiator because it's got a hole in it. Now this should come out and hopefully not let everything fall on us. What is this? Why is this hose here and what is it doing? More crap to dislodge. So this little thing has some clips. You can unclip them by pulling out on them. Like that, just these little clips here. Just pull them out like that. Dislodge those. And then we got a bug. And we have this little hose to dislodge too. There. All right. Cool. Might have to bend this up slightly. It'll bend back down once you bolt it back down. And then of course we gotta disconnect to this. There. One. Two. There. Now we can just set this like that. And I'm gonna need a place to put the radiator when I'm done getting it off. So we'll just use our handy dandy portable table, because everybody likes handy dandy portable tables. Guess we'll turn it around so that way you guys can see everything very easily. This is an engine table, if you will, or whatever you want to call it. It's a hydraulic table. Oop. We can bring it up to a normal level. And it'll be great. There. Don't need this tape on it anymore. That was from when I was doing an engine pull on a different car. I wanted to make sure that I had it lined up the way I had it when I pulled it out, because it fit. But it is no longer necessary. So now we should just be able to slide this thing on out. And maybe. All right, that's not touching, that's not touching. Why does this hose have to be here? Seriously, what the hell? It's ruining my plans. It's peeing on my foot. It's making it a little bit lighter, but this hose is just absolutely in my way. You stay there. Can I disconnect one end of you? What do you do? Oh, you go to the washers. Go to the headlight washers. So let's move that hose around our radiator. And now we should finally be able to do this. What fell? I see. Yeah. Now it's going to make more mess because of the holes. Good. That's off. Awesome. Yeah, this is pretty easy. Relative, all things considered. So now we're going to figure out how to get this off of here, which is this. So how does this? Seems like it just lifts up, but there's something holding it down. And what is that thing? Oh, I see. There's little clips right here. So we got to dislodge this like that. One there, one on this side. I'll of course give you a closer look once I get it loose. Ow. I didn't need that finger. That finger. Awesome. Delicately set that over there. Then we got to get these off somehow. Ah, bolted. Two little bolts at the bottom. So you push down this little tab. It's a little locking tab right there. Push that down, slide it up. Then there's two, looks like a T20. What am I looking for? T20, that's what I'm looking for. Why is it not in its slot? Because I had it on a ratchet. Where is the ratchet? Ratchet's right here. There it is. Ooh, T20. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So, see, T20 on the bottom, it just bolts into the bottom through this rubber grommet. So we'll just flip that upside down so it stays nice and where it needs to be, in the same order it was in. Put that one over there. And there we go. Now we can take this thing and go dump it out. Whoop. Oh, it's leaking all over me. This is great. This is great. That's what she said. Stop trying to close. All right, we'll just set this out here so it's not in the bloody way. Throw it in the recycle shortly. And I'm covered in coolant now. Hooray. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Good thing I have these beautiful, lovely pads. Let's go ahead and open up our new box. This is a Nissan's Fragile. Must be Italian. Hoi. Okay, I can't do this up here. We'll do it right down here. Ooh, fancy. Ooh, fancy. All right, this is the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so this goes here. This goes in here. This goes like this. What's up? Looking for what? Oh. Cool. This way. Take this, set it right here. Make sure it's, there we go, click and click. Yeah. All right, I think we're supposed to have something for this top part here. Let me check the old radiator. There's like a grommet or something there. Maybe a rubber bushing. Yeah, rubber bushing. How do you get it out is the question. Man, it's hot out there. Especially hot in the sun. Yeesh. I need like a screwdriver or something to pick it out of there. There we go, one. Ow. I just tried to stab myself. Whew. Sweaty. All right. There it goes. Never fails. So this fits in these tops. You just gotta work them in there. Ow! Stab the crap out of myself. There. That hurt. I can definitively say that me just stabbing myself with that screwdriver did not feel good. Facts of life, statement of the day. All right. Man, what a great time to change the drive belt. So this is what your engine looks like without the front end on it or the radiator. Drive belt looks pretty new, so sadly not the time. So we got crankshaft pulley, not really because the chain stuff's in the back, so this is just a pulley, your idler, alternator, tensioner, your throttle or air intake, manifold flap stuff. Not really a whole lot in the front here. Thermostat and water pump stuff. I don't even know if the pump's in there. So yeah, that's what the front of your engine looks like. Oh yeah, it's really packed in there. Like holy free holays. Let me get my tripod so I can get you guys a little closer. Wherever I may have doth put it. There it is. I hope I'm recording this. I'm not. Everybody okay? So Heretic, you seen the back end yet? You don't know how to get back there as Toppy. I don't know how to do it because, well, I'm always there, so. You might be able to go to my dashboard or something like that. So last live stream performance was 137 views, peak concurrent viewers was 25, and the average view duration was 33 minutes. So I guess that's pretty good. I am hot. So pretty much at this very moment, the only benefit to me streaming right now onto YouTube is the fact that one, it adds more content to my stream, or my channel, versus if I just upload, then I just upload. But I want people to have more direct access to me, honestly. Don't tell me that came off. This one's here. Is that other one sitting on the radiator out there? It is. Smells like the weeds in here. All right. Start recording again. As you can see, we got the front end off. I forgot to record that part. If you really want to see it, you can go back and look at the VOD. But we got the new radiator here. We got the fans. You're going to have to transfer over these bushings, this bracket, which is a T20 Torx, and just make sure they're facing the same direction because they bolt down. This, you push down this little tab, and it allows you to move the fans up. And so the fans aren't screwed in or anything. They just have these two little tabs, push it, pull up on the fans, and they'll pop out, and you're good. So now we're gonna go ahead and reinstall it into the assembly here. Now that we have the fans reinstalled, we're gonna make sure we get a clear shot, relatively speaking. This is just the washer fluid line. It runs up here across the bumper. You're just gonna have to move it down out of the way, but you don't have to disconnect it. So now I'm gonna move the table a little further out of my way so I don't have to dodge it. Like so. I just put those things on backwards. Are you serious? Boo. Yep. Will these things turn around? They will. Cool. All right, so make sure you got those things facing the right way, which is not the way I had them. It's the other way. There. Those are in. We can put the clips in the top even. There. Ta-da! And now we have installed the radiator. Now we just need to put them bolts in, hook the condenser up, which we could probably hook the condenser up first, like this. So if you want to learn from my mistakes here, there's some things you don't have to do right off the bat. There, like taking this loose. You can wait and take that loose once you get all this out of the way. Makes it a lot easier. You don't have to break into the AC system. We were able to get it off without doing that. So cheers to that. Now let's go ahead and put those retaining bolts in for the bottom part of the radiator, which I put somewhere around here. Where did I put them? I got so many bolts. It's a hump day. So, your big silver screws go down here to hold the bottom of the radiator in. This isn't that bad, honestly, where it comes to difficulties of changing things, which I think hopefully they took a note. You know, like there's no chance in heck you're gonna get it in the other way. Where did the other one go? Did I drop it on the ground or something? This is part of this. It's over there now. And this, I do believe, goes under here, which we might need to scoot it out. Because this is an air dam. So we probably do want to do that on the bottom. Is just pull it out a little bit. Make sure this little air dam transfers over properly. Good part is I can move that out of my way. There we go. Perfect. That's in. That's in. I just gotta find that last bolt. There it is. And there we have it. We have a nicely lodged radiator. And then from here, it's just backwards of everything else you did. I don't remember if this went over or under. So this goes there and there. Click. Perfect. Just trying to, oh. Now these, which will be much easier to do with the system intact. Or with the bumper off, rather. Like, way easier to do. That one goes there. This is just air dams and directors to the air dams. Would have been better if I did this one without this in the way. Like so. There. So that, and then this. Whoop. I need to hit that one. There we go. Now we got the bumper back on. All right, those two. Come on. You know what's going to be really interesting? Tell you in a minute. All right. Torque those to factory specs, of course. This doesn't belong to this car. And that is pretty much it. I'm going to stop the instructional video here because the rest of this we did coming off. This was the only other thing, was just how this runs. Just kind of runs down here like this, runs over these. But if you took it apart, you should be able to figure out how to put it back together, etc., etc. There. So that's good for that. I just want to thank you all for joining me, and I hope this has helped in some form or fashion, and do consider subscribing or giving that if you'd like it, or leave me mean comments. I don't care. But thanks for watching. And if you want to catch me doing this live and ask questions, every Monday through Friday on YouTube. I gotta blow my nose. I just cut the recording. So theoretically, at this point, we could vacuum fill it and make sure that it's gonna hold. Cut and print. That's lunch, people. Hey, Sleazy. You been on Atlas in the past few days? I haven't had a chance to get on. I was going to see if you can make a cursory visit to my ship/base to make sure it doesn't disappear. Awesome. So there's that. I don't know how to get this bloody thing off. Ha! There we go. Excellent, thank you, sir. You are awesome, as always. Because Mondays and Tuesdays are scout days, and they're difficult to have any spare time when I'm done. But no, I think I just generally know my problem is that when we were on Twitch, it was too distracting and it didn't, with the politics. If I was able to do this kind of focus on the repair and making a video from it, and I didn't feel bad about like not having a conversation with people there that are expecting immediate conversation, then I probably wouldn't have nearly as much of a problem making videos. Do these go over it? Looks like they probably go under it. That's it, beat them. Yay! Yeah, man, look around. Find all the interesting things. Of course, don't forget to plug up your horns or you're gonna have a really bad time when you go to blow the horn again. Get out of my way, asshole! Why doesn't my horn work? Thank you, Bax. That is too kind. I think it's a bit oversimplistic, but yeah, I get your point. I definitely get your point. I don't know if this is going to do me any good. All right, making sure we got the air dams in, we got the bumper on, we got the bumper tight, we got the air dams tight, we got this little thing here, we got the bottom air dam on. I don't see anything else. So now it's bumper covered, then we got the intake vent and the top piece. Yeah, nothing on top here, did I? I do that crap, I'll lay something on the top and then forget about it. I don't see anything other than my magnet. You came into my house and then you disrespected me and my community and then you expected me to be your friend. Oh. Come on. That's a bit over the top, man. That's a bit over the top. Woo! Oh, crap. What I haven't done this entire time, clipped on these damn hoses. Probably should have done that first. You're gonna come up in here, make a fuss, and then leave. And you think I'm gonna be okay with that? Huh? I see. This isn't how we work around here. We respect people. have conversations with them. If they don't agree with us, that's okay. Oh snap. Don't break this. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Didn't break anything, but I just knocked off the clip and it went somewhere and I don't see where. Damn it. Where'd it go? Like it vanished. Oh, there it is. Eh. Got it. Ah. Maybe we'll pull out these and rock it a little forward. Sorry I can't see much from here. I'm just all over the place at the moment. Hopefully the bottom one will go in better. Let's wait to put the rest of the front end on until after we get the hoses clamped. I see that was no help. It's this damn airbox, I tell you what. I'll tell you what. Ugh. Just clip on, you bastard. That's all I need you to do. You're sliding off okay. I need you to slide the rest of the way on. That's the problem. Yay, I'm very ad friendly. Why doesn't this hocus pocus thing want to go on? We're about not to be ad friendly. Just kidding. Uh-oh. Is something wrong with this hose connector? It's like it's starting to split some. This thing's being a total pain in my butt. I'm gonna take the front end back off and try and roll it forward and get a good grip on it is the problem. Thought I lubed it, so it should pretty much slide right in. Good part though is we didn't exactly attach anything on the front here. So this should just do this. Yep. You hear that, chat? I'm very ad friendly. How much should I make the memberships? How much should I make the member? $4.99. You must be Lewis. Something's wrong, and I don't know what it is. Let's see if we can get the bottom one clipped in. If we can't get the bottom one, then we might be looking at some other issue. Well, like I said, normally I don't have any issue getting these things clipped on. They're quick connect. Like, that's literally their job, is to be easy. Huh. Doesn't want to go around this ring. A 1 hour video as an ad? What? YouTube's got some high hopes for a living. Hmm. Hmm. So das good. I know you guys have hitting the thumbs up buttons and stuff on here, and I greatly appreciate it if you do. If you don't, then well. This is becoming increasingly frustrating. Mm-mm-mm. Because I was on Twitch telling everybody to follow or sub to my YouTube because that's where I'm going to be doing it. That's why. I was here on Sunday working on my car, except I was doing it on Twitch. Is there any unsubs in there? Because or does the counter take its sweet time coming up? This just doesn't fit quite right. And this is really frustrating. This thing just dig-dag won't fit. It's like there's something wrong, either on this radiator or on this connector. It won't go over. Why it won't go over is beyond me. It's tapered. It shouldn't be getting stuck on anything. Might need new radiator hoses. Hold on, let me see how much a new set are. So yeah, just hot glue it on me. Sorry. We got some coming from the dealer tomorrow, radiator hoses. But I don't understand why this won't go on, which is what's really ticking me off. The good part is they're like really short. So like this one goes right to here, the other one goes like, it goes back to the turbo. Might be Toffee. Toffee's the only other one with access like that. I don't get it. Does this thing fit over the other one? Not particularly, but it does. It's tight, but it still fits over it. This one I can't even get it to fit over it. What is did I see some new faces, I believe. Hello? How are you? Why is this gotta be such a pain in my butt? We're gonna go with like stupid broad statements for the stream title, like replacing radiator. See if that has a, if that, because we're gonna have to work on, and by we I mean me of course, but I say it because I love all of you, and all of you guys that are here, I very much appreciate you, and we're all part of the same team at this point. And my O-ring just fell and disappeared. Will it fit over there with no O-rings or anything? No, it won't. What the dickens, Mr. Pickens? It won't get over that last little bit. And I have the O-ring and the clip out, the ring, but it won't go over it. Why not? It won't click in. Anybody who wants to be a part of the team can be a part of the team. That wants to be useful and helpful. How's that? But the guy knows where to find me. It's not like it's a secret. Hey, you got Nightbot working. All I can think is that something's wrong with either the hose or the radiator. Because I can't get those connectors to get on either side, and they're all getting stuck at the same spot. So we have a new hose coming for tomorrow, new hoses, and hopefully those will go on. If they do, then well, problem solved, on we go. If they don't, then I think we'd have to warranty the radiator and be like, look, it doesn't fit right. We can't get the connectors to connect. Maybe the connector's updated or something, possibly. That is definitely an option. Well, let me get the other end of it off. Thankfully, the other end is just a regular old hose connector type. So that should be pretty easy to get off. Should be. Hopefully I don't have to eat my words again about something. Of course it's going to make a mess because it's yet one more thing that contains coolant. It's coming. Of course, this thing's got to be just an absolute pain in the butt. Oh, it's going well, if you ask me. Going quite well. Can't complain. There. This is all the hoses. So if we put this back in here, but so how this hose is constructed is you got the base, then this O-ring goes in, and then this little collar, which is a one-way collar, goes in there to hold the O-ring in. I can't get this thing out of here to fit on the bottom of the radiator neck. It just won't fit. It won't go over it. Like I said outside, when I was standing outside of the other one, I could get this O-ring, this thing, to go around the neck of the other radiator. It was tight, but it went on. This won't even get on. Why does everything gotta suck? Like, I'm looking at the radiator just to make sure, like, did I leave something on it? Is there like a cap or something that I left on the radiator? No. There's nothing there. There's no, like, no covers or nothing else gonna come off of it. All I can do is measure it. .35 millimeters. .73 millimeters. 38.7. Trick is I just got to make sure I'm on this straight. Yep, 39.3. Half a millimeter difference in diameter, or yeah, diameter, not radius. And a little this little ring is 38.78. .6. Let me go up and let David know about that. That it is such a large difference. I am going to try and find the part number on the old radiator, because we're going to make sure that they didn't get them confused or backwards or something between maybe an automatic. Holy hell. That thing is hot, sitting out in the direct sunlight. Holy crap. Let's see here. 8K0121. 8K0121. Eight K0121. K0121 251J 251J 251 Jasper. This is AK0121 251J. It's the same part number, like the exact same part number. Why is there a millimeter difference between the two of them? Let's see how this one hooks up to this old one. Slides all the way in. Shockingly, seeing as how it was already installed on here. I think it's just piss poor manufacturing or something. I don't know. Like it didn't. Can I, sand it down without damaging it? I don't know if I want to though. Because if it is in fact too wide like that, I don't know if sanding it will cause it to generate a leak, you know? Because it's plastic. But that was a thought. Like I was thinking about that when I was trying to get it to get on there, was like, maybe I can like buff it or somehow shave off just a touch. And I'm worried that I won't get it perfect, you know, whatever. Like if I could like chuck it into a mill and like have a little thing go around it and it just like shaves off the smallest amount, I might. I've lubed it. Like I already tried the lubrication. I gooped that thing up with dielectric grease, because that's usually what I put on those quick connects, is because the dielectric grease won't bother the connection, it's not going to bother anything else, and this slides right on there. Because the clip holds the connector on, not the hose, so it doesn't matter if you lube it up. But yeah, I lubed the crap out of it. And I still couldn't get it to go up in there. The frustrations. That is not necessarily a bad idea. But there is a problem with that though. And my problem with that, Jay, is when it finally does cool down, will it crack the neck or will it crack the hose? You know, like if it, once everything settles back down after being heated up, could it risk breaking the plastic? But that thought crossed my mind as well, but I was like, it's plastic, I don't know. Tom is correct. I really wouldn't want to do that on a customer's car, because in case it does foul, like, you imagine driving down the road and then, you know, everything does fine and he gets to work and then the car cools down and the connector just goes and there goes all his coolant. It would not be fun. Oh, no, I appreciate the problem-solving thought. I'm just explaining why I just opted not to. Not poo-pooing on your ideas or something, you know. Like being like, I got it, don't think it'll work, or don't want to try it. Let me go tell David they're the same part number. So, well, we're doing both kind of things. We're trying to get we can order for a new radiator tomorrow, but it wouldn't be here till Friday. We're getting new hose connections tomorrow, or new hose, upper and lower hoses, which come with the quick connects. We're getting those for tomorrow. But those will come in at like noon, and the problem is we have to order, if we do need the new radiator because something is wrong with this one, then we'll have to order that by like 2 o'clock. And the problem is we got to go to the dealer for all of this, and the dealer's not nearby. The dealer's on the other side of town, so it's like a 35-45 minute drive to get there, depending on traffic and stuff too. Either way, this thing's turning into a cluster, which that's what happens when you're like, oh, this is going together so nicely. That's what happens when the blood gods don't take blood for it. Shame, shame, shame. That's all I can really do at the moment, is we're gonna get new connectors, try them on that. If they fit, great, done, out the door. If they don't, then we know we have something wrong with the radiator. Like there's something in that, it's a Nissan's, which should be like OEM, but apparently it's 1 millimeter bigger than OEM, and that's just too much. Too much to ask. We can't be having that now. So we're trying to figure out what else to do for the moment. Probably going to put a crankcase vent valve on the Tiguan. Basically what I was saying with that, because let's kind of go over that one a little bit. I'm going to sit down because I can. Can't use a hose clamp. It doesn't have the kind of connector. It's got a quick connector. So if you put a hose clamp on it, it just pop off. So the Tiguan was the, what it was like 2009 Tiguan, and we were checking it most of the morning up till like 10:30, almost 11 o'clock, and we couldn't find a leak. Smoked it, sprayed it, didn't want to do anything stupid, or wouldn't do anything to register like, hey, you found the leak area. So other than the diverter valve being bad, but that's fine. Like we took it apart, we took out the diverter valve and looked at it, and the diaphragm was good. So that's okay. So the only thing that really has any of my attention is that damned crankcase vent valve, because it makes the whistling noise. But it's not a leak, which is what's really frustrating. Because if you spray carb cleaner at it, it doesn't change the fuel trims. If you smoke it, it doesn't have any air coming out of it, or no leaks for it. So other than that, the only thing I can go on is that it sounds wrong, and that I would like to put one on there and see if it changes anything. Because when we plugged it off, it seemed to do okay. It's my only thought. But not that bad. Because it's not like it's pulling a vacuum on the engine. It's not pulling anything on the crankcase. It's frustrating. It's frustrating when I can't feel like I can fix anything. And it's been a rough week for that. Like even that Audi. I mean, we definitely fixed the wheel bearing. That was a good one. That part went okay. But even on that Audi, there was still a code for a leak in the air intake system, and couldn't find anything. We sprayed, we checked. The fuel trims are good. Like, it's infuriating. Am I just getting complicated cars, or am I retarded? Which is it? But there's no cam crank correlation code on that car either. So that wouldn't, it shouldn't be out of time. It's not like it jumped a tooth or something and didn't let us know. I mean, just cleaning the throttle body shouldn't really change anything. The other problem was we had that code for the TSB. Or not that code, there was a code that has a TSB about fixing the wiring harness, and this just makes me feel like I know nothing about cars. Because I'm sure all those YouTube mechanics would be like, oh, what's that? And here, done. They'd be done in 5 seconds or less. The only thing I've had bad throttle bodies on in the past while have been the 2.5 liters, and that's because they're just crappy built. And we haven't seen a lot of those lately either. Those seem to have stopped for some reason. We had a rash of them, like, probably changed 7 or 8 throttle bodies because they were all bad. I don't know, Bear Pew. Will there? Apparently not. At least not today. No, I'm sitting here racking my brain for anything I haven't thought of. Like any possibility of a thing I haven't thought of. Any iota of a thing I haven't thought of. Which one was that one? That was the Tiguan. I guess worst comes to where, you know, we saw the. I don't know if I can get throttle body off without having a lift, because I got to take the whole charge pipe down. Well, maybe not. It doesn't have an under tray, so I wouldn't have to take off the under tray. But that's not the one with the leak in the air intake system. That's the Audi. thing that irritates me is I got that most fixed. And here we thought we were going to be doing good because we had a car with a definitive problem that would be like, oh yeah, all we got to do is replace the radiator. Yep, that is all we have to do. Just if we could get the damn hoses to fit. Also, it sucks that I tore up my shin. Oh, this is infuriating, to put it succinctly. At least put this thing back together so we can find it later. All the parts. Where'd the inner ring go? There it is. It's like this thing shrunk. But also on the other one, as I mentioned at the top of the other one, it was starting to split right there a little bit when I was trying to get it on the top hose. Man, I am not having a good week. With this crap. You go put one of these bags under one of those boys' back wheels so that when they back out it pops and scares the shit out of them. That would be fun. And things were going so well. I just want to make sure I have room to pull in another car over here in the flat bay. Well, we're not going to do anything sitting here, so let's get in something. Whether it be looking at the same thing or something different. So let me go grab a key. One minute. All right, we're gonna pull the Tiguan in. What you talking about, Ark? We're gonna scan it real quick to see what code, if any codes came back in the interim. Maybe we should go test drive it. See if that has any effect. Oh. The YouTube chatty chat guidelines. Hello. I was complaining to my wife about how it's just nothing wants to work right today. And she goes, "You're a magnet for things with issues. Girls, cars, cats." Is it my dashing good looks? Or is it because they don't want me to have an upbeat attitude? And people are like, you know what, misery loves company. You can't be happy and have things work right. No, none of that. Only miserable. Because I am miserable, thusly you are miserable. I will drag you down. It makes me mad that you're happy. How dare you? How dare you? Or at least content. Select engine. Not a fault code to be found. You know what that tells me? We should go drive it. We should go drive it, see if we can get it to do anything stupid. Because right now it does not have a fault code. The last time when we checked it, the fuel trims were spot on. Still got that damn whistle. That's the only thing I have that I don't like, is that damn whistle. Six what? Grams per second? MAF. Nope. Mass airflow sensor. Yeah, 6.2 grams. It's cold start though. Cam adjustments good. I hear a slapping noise. It's running a pretty high idle right now. I hear something clinking around, it sounds like. More noises I can't nail down. It's just this, that almost sounds like it's coming from the tensioner. Like the belt tensioner, not the chain tensioner. But that stupid whistling noise. But we're at 5 grams a second, which is pretty average. So 2, 3, 3. Our short-term fuel trims are perfect. Our long-term fuel trim's great. Well, let's load up the phone and go for a decently long test drive. I guess. We'll go around our big circle. It's not like interstate speeds, but it'll be a decent run. Like right now, according to the data, this car is running fine, which is about damn infuriating too. Because I hadn't done anything yet. Well, I did take out the diverter valve and clean out that connector. What was wrong with it? Check engine light. And didn't we have a pretty, I think we had a high early fuel trim. It had a whole bunch of codes in it. Phone. All right. Hold on, let me go hit the restroom real quick. Bye. Awesome. Yay. Let's go for a ride. I love how it has a backup camera that doesn't work. This thing's got a really different dash setup from what I'm used to. It's like this is the Primo Tiguan. Like the super sexy version. Because it's almost like it's got the interior of a Touareg, at least up front here. Alright, we're going to go on our nice little test drive, like around a big loop. Mostly so we hopefully don't run into a lot of traffic. Hope the world will stop being crazy soon. That'd be nice. I doubt that'll happen, though. Ooh, big dump truck. This thing feels like it's got a terrible alignment. I feel wobbly. Drives pretty straight. Also feels like you might have the tires pumped up to oblivion. Which is great. I love it. Also, I know me drive talk loud. Something you can add to make a noise. Looks up pretty well. With all kind of funny though, I renamed the title of the stream just in time for it to not be true. Yay. I just feel like the back end's walking all over the place. I don't know how to explain it. I would say it feels like I'm being blown around by the wind, but there's no wind. You know, like when you go driving on a really windy day, you kind of feel the car like shaking back and forth. Especially if you're driving down the interstate, and you like come to a clearing of the trees, and it's like woo. This thing just feels weird. I would love to stop yawning. Maybe one day I'll sleep to the point that I'm not tired. I don't know. I can't tell if I'm sleeping too much or too little. Like, I go to bed between 10 and 11, and I get up at 6, so I get a nice solid at least 6 hours of sleep. If not 7, sometimes 8. But it never fails. If I get in a car, I will be sleepy. 90 degrees outside. Be a great day to go swimming. There, I didn't yawn. I just made funny faces. And we're accelerating okay. Guess find out when we get back if we got any check engine codes. ECU codes. There's no light on. I guess we could pull off and put the car down, let it for, and then it'll do maybe 2 cycles. We should do that. We'll pull right here. Pretty easy to see going in and out. Just don't hit the FedEx truck. Wow. How old is that car? Looks like a... I don't even know if that's a Ford Escort or what. Sit here for a second. Probably count 10. Alrighty. Know what kind of car this is? It's like a Ford. It's a tiny little hatchback. Tiny little hatchback. And I know looking at it from the back, and also a very quick view, is not very useful. But it is a very old 2 doors. Mind you, a 2-door hatchback. Back sloped in. Go. It really has to do with me driving. Check engine light. Concrete company. Concrete. Stop swinging. Nah, could have gone there. Could have gone there like twice. I thought people were coming faster than they were. Can't tell if they're going to add an exit to this ramp or they're adding an exit to a different bridge. Thank you, dump truck, for interrupting everybody. And they're doing a bunch of construction around here, tearing up everything. We're still accelerating fine, no check engine light. Just that damn whistle. That whistle. There, I think I suppressed that yawn. Also, was it really 340? It is. On your marks. Get sets. Turn left. Left turn. Left turn. What do we do now? Make a left turn. Left turn. Yes, left turn. Is that a sheet of steel out in the middle of the damn road? Alright, back at the shop. Move, little lizard. I don't want to run you over. Ugh. It's time for a nap. Alright, back to the shop. What did you miss the last 5 hours? Me finding out that this radiator isn't either the radiator, something wrong with the radiator, or something's wrong with the connections, or something. We don't know. So we're going to, we got 2 new hoses coming, upper and lower radiator hoses, to find out if that'll take care of the problem or if it's something else. This is obviously not that car. Engine. Who wants to know? Well, clearly I fixed it. That's all I can go with. It's perfect. It's infallible. It's beautiful. Nothing wrong. We took it on a long ass test drive and we got nothing. Great. No, the only thing I did was I took apart the diverter valve because it had a code for boost pressure, basically a boost pressure code, which was check diverter valve. So I pulled it apart and it's fine. The only thing I did was I cleaned out the connector some. What do you want, American Patriot, on my thing? No. Yeah. It'll probably just be the base charge of $100-ish. Like, I spent probably about 2.5, almost 3 hours on this thing trying to find a problem and not finding a problem based upon the codes that were in the car. So if somebody didn't, let's say, let me know about these things, then I don't know what to tell you. If I unplugged something in my car and I brought it to a shop, or I tried to fix my own car and brought it to a shop, do you think that they would be gentle? Like, diagnose all these codes. You need all these things. I don't know, I just don't like to do that. I can't find anything. We just took it on a long ass test drive and it did fine. And it drove fine, and there's no check engine lights. So, this is gonna be what I thought it was gonna be in the first place, which is, we gotta wait for it to get worse, because whatever it is, it's not mad right now. It's nothing I can fix because I can't find anything wrong. I could take some guesses and throw some parts at it, but that'd be just dumb, I think. So I'm gonna go put it out front. See if they wanna call them and be like, yo, it's fine. I saw that, American Patriot. Not, you don't have to. You can set your chat to be that way. So, if you're getting like hate raids or something, then in order to participate in their chat, you got to have two-factor authentication. So, American Patriot, how many chats are you going to be able to chat in? It is. I bit the crap out of my lip too. Fantastic. All right, well, amongst things that I need to do, one of those things is tidy up my toolbox, because it's a damn disaster. Nuts. This isn't like the regular jerky you get. This is slightly different, I guess. It's the stuff you get from Costco. Or we get it from Costco here at the shop. It's delicious. It's not as hard as jerky is, regular jerky. It's like a lighter version of that jerky. So, it's more chewable is the main thing. Like, oh boy, I can actually chew it. I'll have to sit there and wait for half an hour for it to like soak up your saliva to get soft enough to eat. So, well, this sucks. What you got to do here? Oh, you're trying to
Change
clean it up.
tires, it's supposed to be in alignment too.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got something that you can actually fix.
Other than all the wheels being seized on there, and then the fucking valve stems did not want to come out.
Oh, nice. And do you want to use this to clean up the hubs? It's real easy. You just go around it. And
Why not?
do you got safety spectacles?
I need some of those. I got them in my car.
Maybe you should bring them out of your car.
Yeah, no, I
Ay, ay, ay. I don't know what to do now. Really don't know what to do at this moment. Is there something I should be looking into right now? YouTube-wise. Trying to think of what kind of content I could make real quick. Could work on my tool thing a little bit more. I don't know. But I think what I am going to do is probably call it a day. It's 4 o'clock. We close in an hour and a half, but I'm going to find out whatever else I can do around here to help out because I don't have any bays. Might need to help answer phones or something. I don't know. So anyway, I guess I'll call it for today because I don't know what else to do. I don't want to stand here doing nothing, so I will see you guys in the morning where hopefully we will have something for this or have something else to do. If not, we'll figure out something for tomorrow. But yeah, that's all I got. So like the video? I don't know, I'm gonna try and think up some other content to make for this afternoon. Something that I can upload tonight. I can still obviously do the radiator removal / install. It just won't be fully installed. So thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your day. See y'all in the morning. Bye-bye.